Hello, welcome to Tuesday Sprints. I'm never on a Tuesday. I'm loving it. My work week is like all messed up at the moment because like everyone's away. So I have days off that I normally wouldn't. So that's why I'm here today. I'm very excited. It's going to be good. We're going to get some serious reading done. If you're joining, let me know what you're reading, what you're doing today. If you're participating in TBRathon, and even if you aren't, you are very welcome to be joining these sprints. You don't have to be participating. But if you are, let us know what worksheet you're doing, what path you're going down. I am doing the bingo board, which I had just here somewhere, and now it's gone. Oh, there it is. It's gone underneath my TBR cart. I have read 2 books so far, so yeah, I think I'm going to get the G quite quickly, but for now, the I is not doing so well, but the G is going well. The day before yesterday, I finished Fragile Threads of Power, and I ended up giving that 4 stars. I don't think I've updated Goodreads or anything yet because I'm a bit slow with that. But I need to update all of that. But now I'm reading Twisted Lies. I'm currently on page 132 and I'm really enjoying it. I've been meaning to read this for so long because it's like the last one in the series, and I read the other ones so quickly and like all at once, and then I just like left this one for ages because I didn't want this little series to end, and now we're here and I'm just flying through it. Like I read that in like an hour or so. So yeah, I'm hoping to make a lot of progress in this today. And I also need to do some filming and stuff and continue with my reading vlog because half of it got deleted. When I got a new phone, I forgot to transfer the other half of the video that I filmed. So that's okay. We're calm about it. It's all good. But yeah, it's totally fine. I'm not too sure like how long I'll be going for, but I've got pretty much all day, so I'll probably be here for quite some time. So we're in for the long haul here, and it's gonna be so much fun. I'm really excited to meet some new people because Leandra shared it in the Discord and I haven't done sprints yet for these, so I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of new people that I haven't met before, and I'm very excited to meet them and read with you all, so it's going to be a good time. But speaking of Leandra, hello! Thank you for popping in here. Yes, let's get some worksheets done. I am so excited to be doing this today because I just like need to get some reading done. Like I actually want to finish this today, if that's even possible. Like this book's like 450 pages or something. But yeah, no, we're here. If anyone isn't subscribed to Leandra, which I'm sure you all are because we're all here for TBRathon, we all love Leandra, but if you haven't, please make sure that you are because she is amazing. I need to actually watch her flip through of her journal from last year. I really want to watch that in one of the sprints that we're going to do because I absolutely love Leandra's journals. And yeah, I just like really need to watch that because I haven't yet. So if anyone hasn't watched that, we could all watch that together during one of the first sprints. That's something we could be doing together. Hello! Yes, ready to get some reading done. This is going to be so much fun. I'm excited that everyone else is so excited. This is great. Hello, Glenda, participating in TBRathon. Yay, doing the game board. Awesome, we love it. I kind of wish I chose more than one. I mean, I still could do that, but I just didn't want to overwhelm myself, and I tend to do that a lot, so I kind of wanted to ease into the year a little bit, but excuse me. But yeah, I'm just like, I'll go with this for now. Once I get like at least one column done, then maybe I'll consider looking at the other worksheets and maybe seeing if the books I've read have fit into them, and then maybe I can like do that as well. But I'm not sure, but I hope it's going well for you. Hello, thank you so much for joining. Hi, Tina. Just ended my sprint. Oh my goodness. Hope they went well. I've completed to be rolled. Awesome. And I'm working on the bingo board for a specific offer, but I want to start another board, not sure what yet. Yes. Oh my goodness. You are doing so well, Tina. That's awesome. Hello, Anne. Currently diamond painting. Sounds amazing while watching 90 Day Fiancé. That honestly sounds so much fun. And we'll pick up City of the Lost Souls by Cassandra Clare, even though it's a library book. That sounds awesome. That book holds a special place in my heart because it was like the build up in that book to City of Heavenly Fire is like something else, and there's just so much tension in it as well. But let me know what you think. Have you read any other series by Cassandra Clare? Because I have read all of them. So I would love to know what else you have read, or if you've just started the Mortal Instruments as your first dive into it, because I reckon that's the way to go. Definitely go down Mortal Instruments first, or Infernal Devices. I think that's what I did, because I started reading Mortal Instruments and then realized that there's books before it, even though you don't have to read them. They do kind of come before them. So yeah. But anyway, just honestly, Cassandra Clare's books are amazing, and I'm excited for you. Hello, also participating in TBRathon. We love to hear it, and also using the bingo board. Very nice. And currently reading Divine Rivals. Oh my goodness, I need to read that book. Are you enjoying it so far? Leandra will definitely be finishing Capture the Sun tonight, book 2 of my book chain. Yay, we love that. You're getting ahead now. You've had you were talking about how you were like chill at the start of the year and like you were just like taking your time a little bit, but now you're going to get it done and you're going to get through your book chain and it's going to be fine. Hello. Currently sprinting on my channel. Everyone needs to go sprint hop. When this sprint ends, go onto that one and vice versa, you know, like how we do that. Hope you're going to have a good day of sprints. I'll definitely be hopping over to share some love. Thank you for dropping in yourself. I appreciate it. Hi, Millie, doing the bottom row of the bingo board, reading before the coffee gets cold. Oh my goodness, yes, that's one of the books that I am reading, not before the coffee gets cold, but the third book in that little series. Nice. Ooh, I like the bottom row is a really cool one, actually. Yes. I wish you all the luck, and I hope you enjoy Before the Coffee Gets Cold, because I loved Tales from the Cafe so much. It was really great, and I recommend that book. But I need to read Before the Coffee Gets Cold. I don't know why, but I've just ignored the first one and gone to the second and third one. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Kind of want to do To Be Rolled again, or maybe the trail map. You could definitely do it again. That would be so good to like have two different like ways of going about it. Excuse me, I'm like starting to like cough. I don't know why. And I've run out of water, of course. It's because I'm like talking all by myself here. But honestly, I think it would be so cool if you had like two different ways to go about To Be Rolled, like show off two different like options. I think that would be really cool. Hello, doing the bingo board. I feel like the bingo board's the most popular, which is awesome because there's so many different ways you can do it and like everyone's doing something different. So that's cool. Hoping my TBR fits in as I go. Honestly, I think it would, even if you like don't like look at it to begin with, to find an order to make bingo. I think if you just like fill it in as you go, even if you don't get bingo, I think that's pretty cool anyway. You've like filled up like a little spreadsheet of books. while downstairs listening to A Peculiar Combination by Ashley Weaver. Ooh, okay, I haven't heard of that one. It sounds very interesting. Currently doing that after I read Twisted Games. Twisted Games is so amazing. It's my favorite in the series. It's honestly the best. Like, I have a read with me whilst reading that book, and my reactions are literally so crazy because I was reading a particular part of that book and it was just, yeah, I honestly, Twisted Games is the best one out of the series. Yes. Like, honestly, I am so grateful that I could get a new phone and everything. But the way I went about transferring everything from my old phone was not the way you should go about things. I was just in such a rush and I just wanted it done. And I think I lost so much stuff. But, that's okay. It's only like material things. It's not anything crazy. Like, it's not like I've lost every single photo I've ever taken or anything like that, because everything's on the cloud, which is annoying in itself. But yeah, I just needed to be a bit more chill, but I tend to rush into things and that's what got me there. But it's okay. We only lost like a few things. It's totally fine. I did, Shannon. Thank you. I hope you had a good one as well. Yeah, it was nice. I didn't like get any like extra time off, which is totally fine because everyone else is away and stuff. And I ended up getting like 5 consecutive days off with my normal days off with all like the public holidays and things. So that worked out quite nicely. And yeah, I had a nice time with my family, and yeah, it wasn't. Oh, I'm like so tired. It wasn't anything crazy. We didn't like go anywhere, which was actually perfect. I love not going anywhere for Christmas. It's so nice. So yeah, it was good. When I go upstairs, I will read on in an ebook The Seafarer's Secret. Ooh, okay. That also sounds really interesting. Everyone's reading all these cool books. Would you ever do a house or a flat switch where you switch places with a fellow YouTuber? Oh my goodness. That would be pretty cool, like going overseas or something and switching places. I mean, yes, I think so. I would do that, but it's kind of just like a bit weird. I don't know. Like, I don't it's not like I think that anyone would steal my things or ruin my house or anything like that. But I think it's just like scary to do that, and I think I would prefer to like go and meet like someone else, like if I was meeting up with one of my booktube friends or something, I wouldn't want to like switch with them like the holiday. I wouldn't want to do that. I would want to like meet with them and like chill with them, and I don't know, all that kind of thing, like see where they're from and all of that stuff, because that would be so cool. Like, having friends in different countries is really cool, and life is so different. So I think it would be cool to learn it from people that live there, because it's such a different experience when you're a tourist. Whereas if you're like with someone that is from there, I think like you know where to go and all that stuff. So I think I would just like love to meet my friends, and yeah, but that'd be pretty cool. Unless it was like a very famous YouTuber that has like a very nice house, then definitely I'll be switching. They can stay here with my Harry Styles cutout and my like little shitty furniture and all that. That would be great for me. Hi, Erin. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, Leandra. I very much appreciate it. And yes, everyone be subscribed to everyone. Like, it's so much fun to like, I don't know, you guys subscribe to us, and then like we check out your channel if you post and all of that stuff, and then you like meet new friends, and it's just like the best thing ever. And you see people that you wouldn't normally like look into if you weren't like talking like this. So it's the perfect opportunity to make new friends. We've just bought a long leash for our cat who loves jumping the fences, and the look promising murder on his face is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh, I would love to see a cat on a leash. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Maybe, like, people walking them, but that's so funny. We, my cousins have a dog that loves jumping the fence of the, like, neighbour's yard, but they have, like, so this fence is, like, a proper fence, like, it's really tall, and this dog jumps over it. It's a boxer dog, so they can jump, and the funny thing is that they have, like, the smallest front fence to, like, go to the driveway and whatnot, so it's so funny. The dog will not jump over the smallest fence, but will jump over into the neighbour's yard, which is like it doesn't get away, which is great, but it's, like, more annoying because then they're annoying the neighbours. But yeah, it's quite funny. Hello, Monica. Picking up Bookshops and Bone Dust. Needed an easy read for the ears. Yes, that is definitely an easy one. I picked those up at the end of last year, I want to say, and yeah, they were so easy and quick to read, so you're in for a very cozy time. My other read, The Final Strife, needs my ears and eyeballs, and I'm actually working from home today. Yes, well, that could be saved for a later date. That's totally fine. Hi, Chris. So good to see you on a weekday night for me. Yes, it is nice for me to be here at an actual appropriate hour for everyone. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. It's very exciting. Reading Iron Flame this morning. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Mortal Instruments is the only one I've read. Still have 5 and 6 to read to complete the series, and I picked up the Bane Chronicles at the library as well. That's so exciting. You have so much to, like, read and learn and everything about this world. I'm so excited for you. I hope you're enjoying Magnus. The Bane Chronicles is probably my least favorite, like, novella series. But I think I just, like, read it all together instead of just, like, reading it bits here and there and whatever. But yeah, honestly, the Infernal Devices and the Dark Artifices are so good. Just have the best time with them. Nothing is a silly question. Do not ever worry. It's okay. Non-judgment zone here. Watch a few Australian shows where older women are always taking a lot of TAFE courses. Is this a typical thing or exaggerated for the shows? And yes, Liedra is very wonderful. No, actually, it's not exaggerated. So many people take TAFE courses, especially like retired people, I would say, like people just like wanting to learn a few things here and there. And yeah, I reckon a lot of people take TAFE courses. I didn't even realize that's a thing. Like, that's funny that you pick up on that. Yeah, I wouldn't say that it's exaggerated at all. People love a TAFE course around here because it's pretty much free, and it is like a course that you can put on your resume and on your CV and whatnot. So yeah, like it is very helpful. It's like a tiny little uni. I guess it's what Americans call community college. I don't know if that's right, but I feel like it's the same similar thing. But yeah. So far I've read 1 book for the TBRathon. That is totally fine. You're making some progress, and I hope you have enjoyed that book. Currently reading Lark Ascending by Silas House, climate fiction. Yes, you were talking about that the other day. It sounds so interesting. Hope you're still enjoying it. Hello, Neva. Hope you're having a lovely day. Saying hello to Neva. If I ever came to stay at your apartment, I would want to be there to hang out with her and show her around. Yes, that's what I was like thinking. Like, it would be so cool to just like chill out with your friend. Like, you don't want to like just cross paths for a second and be like, okay, live my life or whatever. So yeah, that would be pretty cool to like hang out and stuff. Hello, Christina. Hope everyone is well. Hope you're well as well. Sprint hopping. We love to see it. Reading Jane Eyre while working on my journal and cleaning up Christmas stuff. Getting my living room back. Oh, that's such a good feeling. Just feels like you have so much more space after and everything's a bit more like decluttered. And yeah, I'm excited for you to do that. It's going to be so worth the situation you're putting yourself in. But I hope you're enjoying Jane Eyre. Sharing some so very happy Mondays almost over vibes with the like button. I love that. Yes. Monday was such a drag yesterday. Like, I'm very happy Monday's over. I just had the longest day. Like, I worked, I think, like 11 hours, which is not really, it's long, but it's like I'm just sitting there. But it was so busy and like everyone went back to work. It was like that day where everyone's kind of like gone back to life. So it was just hectic and everyone wanted everything. And yeah. I'm sorry. I'm so like choked up. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Yes, saying hello to everyone. So lovely. Hello, Nicole. Hope you're having a lovely morning. Everyone's saying hi. So nice. Oh. When will you learn I am everywhere? She is. She just pops up out of nowhere. It's so great. Yeah, a lot of older people do the TAFE courses, especially if they are on unemployment benefits. Yeah, it's just like so easy for like you to enroll in it and everything. Like, I'm pretty sure that I can go and do a TAFE course whilst I'm at uni as well. So like I could be doing double study and only paying for my uni degree, which I don't really pay for a while anyway. Like I am paying for it out of my tax, but anyway. But yeah, it's just like it is like a really good resource for Australians to use. And like I think that's if you have unemployment benefits and all of that kind of thing, it is like free. Whereas if you don't, like I probably would have to pay like a normal-ish price. I reckon like it's like a few $100s per course, which is still really good because at uni it's like thousands and thousands of dollars. So yeah. Won't be reading this morning, but I am filming. Still very productive. We love it. I also need to do some filming, but I'm kind of just wanting to read for a little while first because my brain hasn't woken up yet because it's 10 a.m. here and I just woke up not that long ago because that's who I am. I had the worst dream and I needed like so long to like wake up from it. I dreamt about my wedding and it was just an absolute disaster. And yeah, it just made me so anxious. Really first world problems. Everyone's saying hi, so lovely. Very nice. We have something similar to TAFE courses where I live. It's called the 60 Plus program and older students get to take college courses for free. Yeah, that's so great. Like, I honestly think it's such a great option because a lot of older people, I feel like my mum went to TAFE to do nursing after not being able to work. Like she's not that old, but she wasn't able to work because she was looking after us and she had like jobs here and there whilst we were growing up. But once we were like all grown up and my brother is in high school and everything, it's nice for her to be able to like go to TAFE, which is really close to home as well, and become a nurse. Like you wouldn't think you'd be able to do something like that there, but you can. And yeah, it's just nice that she has the opportunity to do that after not being able to study when she was younger. So yes. Oh, just got back from the hairdressers. Nothing like getting your hair washed and straightened by someone else. Oh, hair washing at the hairdressers is literally everything. It's pretty much the only reason I go. Oh, I'm excited for you. You must have went really early then. I, like, go at the end of the day and I just, like, fall asleep, so early is probably a really good idea so you don't, like, go to sleep while you're there. 3 chapters into Wheel of Time. Oh my goodness, yay! Can't believe I'm finally reading the novel. I joined Brittany's read-a-thon, but I haven't, got the audiobook yet, so I'm waiting. It says, like, a week, so I'm gonna be behind everyone, but that's okay. I thought, like, I don't need to feel FOMO because they're gonna be there for a while reading this series, so I think I'll be okay. So it's all good. Neva is finishing the pages for her body read with Katie. That's exciting. I hope you're enjoying it. Go every 3 weeks. Nice. That would be so nice. I think I need to do that because I suck at washing my hair because it's so thick and annoying. So that would be really lovely. I go at 8 a.m. Yeah, that's good. You get in and out and, like, you have the whole rest of your day to, like, do whatever. You're not, like, at the hairdressers all day. So that's really nice. Hello, Jess. Hope you're doing well. Let us know what you're doing tonight. All right. End of the comments. Wowzers. Let's go into a sprint. How's everyone feeling 60 minutes? I feel like that's the new favorite time. And yeah, I think that's how it's going over here now. We're all enjoying the 60-minute sprint, which I absolutely love because I just tend to get so much more done. Doing the Wheel of Time read-a-thon too, but haven't started yet. Same, you're not alone. Don't worry about it at all. Go and then I come home and film. It's the perfect routine. I love that. Currently making a frozen pizza and uploading videos for tomorrow and hopefully finishing a Jane book finally. That sounds like the perfect plan. Frozen pizza sounds so good right now. I haven't had anything to eat today, so that's probably what I'm gonna go do. Have something for breakfast / mid-morning tea. So yeah, I'm sure you will finish a book. It's totally okay. It's not the end of the world. All right, let's go into a hour sprint. We're going to get some reading done and it's going to be awesome. I'm so excited. Okay, let's do that. Happy reading, everyone. I shall see you in 1 hour. Bye. Hello. We have gained 2 friends. How exciting. How are you guys?
Doing well. Thanks for letting us crash the party and be like, hey, we can join.
Of course. What are you currently reading, Leandra? You nearly finished your book?
I'm juggling multiple books. So I was on my sprints, I'm focusing on the book chain, but I'm kind of letting myself bend the rules and be like, well, I'm technically not on my sprints, I'm on Brooklyn's. And so I'm doing something that's for the trail map and for the game board because I'm double dipping. Dead Voices. It's the second book in a middle grade horror series. It's set in this kind of semi-abandoned, it was an orphanage and now it's a ski resort, and it's very eerie and atmospheric because it's middle grade, and I'm so close to finishing that I was like, you know what, I need a win. So I'm going to finish that, and then later on I'm going to finish Capture the Sun with Danny, and I think you both would really enjoy this series. By the way, I'm on book 3, but I think you both should start it eventually.
Okay.
I think it's up your alley.
Look it up. Nice. How about you, Neva?
I finished my pages of The Housemaid, which is my buddy reading this month. Because she put up a thing in December asking if people wanted to do a buddy read, and then she was like, "What books do you have?" So I just sent her my 24 and 24, and she picked it. So that's what we're doing. This book is, I don't know, I'm angry, but also I don't know. There's just a lot. You know what I mean? I don't, Katie texted me at 10 o'clock this morning. I was asleep. You know what I mean? But she texted me at 10 o'clock this morning and was like, I finished the pages for the day, which I was like, I read 2 chapters, but that's fine. But she was like, I finished the pages for the day, and she said she was angry. We had a lot to discuss, so I just messaged her and was like, this book, what is going on? This book is Ari also had her first day at her new school today.
Nice.
It went fine.
That's good.
She has to wear a uniform now. Thank God.
Aww.
I bet she's adorable.
I'll post the picture that I took of her after school. I took it after school, but I'll post it on Instagram so everybody can see it. And her they have to wear khaki bottoms and then a gray polo shirt. So, and I put her, I will warn everyone that I had to, her hair is very short. I had to cut it, last week on Margaret's sprints because I washed her hair and realized that she had cut her hair herself. I had to even it out.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
She has curly hair, so her hair is about this long right now.
Mm-hmm.
So the bottom of it is down, and then I pulled it into 2 little. She looks like she's 2 years old, to be honest with you, because her hair is so short that I couldn't do anything else. She was embarrassed because I walked her into her class today. She was like, "This is so embarrassing," and I was like, "Don't worry, I won't do it tomorrow."
She's like a teen. She's like, "Mom, you're embarrassing me. Stop." You're like, "What are you talking about? I'm trying to help you."
But yeah, now I don't know. I feel like I want to listen to an audiobook. I need to finish Dungeons and Drama because it comes out tomorrow and I don't have my NetGalley thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I could write so far, it's going to be 5 stars. It's just so cute.
Yeah.
I don't really give YA contemporary romance 5 stars, but this is just so adorable that, it's the vibes.
Mm-hmm.
It's adorable.
But I feel like reading an audiobook. What audiobook? That's a great question. I have no idea.
Nice. Well, that sounds good. At least you've got some options. You're not forced to read anything, so that's nice. I didn't read too much. I had some breakfast, very late breakfast, but I had some, and I just read the rest of the chapter. So I'm on chapter 12 now, and I like how these books, they aren't just romance. They've got a little bit of, I wouldn't say a mystery, but there's something else going on in the plot other than the romance. Like there's like a subplot of like someone's after them, like always. And he's the head of a security company, so he's like very protective and very luminous, and yeah, so I'm very interested to see what happens and like who's after her and that kind of thing. So that sounds good. And I also need to, I didn't do any of my YouTube stuff, but I need to do that next sprint, so I will get there at some point. I need to find what I've done. It's like when I got my new phone, I wanted to have like no photos or anything on it so I could start fresh and like make like folders to put like each video that I filmed in so I could like clearly see where I've got it.
Smart.
But I made the mistake of syncing my old phone, but it didn't sync properly, so I lost stuff. But at the same time now I've just got like so many photos again, so it's kind of all over the place. I need to figure it out.
So you still have to like sift through and see what's saved and what wasn't. Oh no.
Yeah. Yes, it's okay. It's all good. I think we finished here. Alison joined us. Hello, Alison. Hope you're doing well. And Coda's here. Hello. At work for another 30 minutes, but thought I'd pop in and say hi. Thank you. I hope you did have a good rest of your work, because that was about an hour ago. So happy end of work time. No.
Oh.
But no.
Yeah, it was just like, I was like, oh, she got me into the screen, and then we just it's so funny.
Everyone's saying hello. Julie's here. Hello, Julie. Oh, my thing is glitching. It's okay. Sprint hopping but reading Divergent in one day. Ooh, nice. I feel like that's a good book to be able to read in one day. Like it reads very quickly.
Like action packed. Like there's like a lot of action, a lot of dialogue.
Yeah. Hello, Lexi. Reading The Last Party. Nice. Vanessa, hello. Thanks for popping in. Glenda's saying hello. Yay, Monday's over. Gonna head to the liquor store for some wine. Should be back for the chatty bit. Sounds amazing.
Yeah, let us know what you're drinking.
Yes. Hi, Jody. Just popping in for a bit before bed, reading a middle grade book tonight, The Ice Bear Miracle. Nice. I feel like so many people are reading middle grade at the moment, and it's making me want to as well. Like, it's so cozy.
I think that's what it is. It's just like a comforting, quick read as well, and it's just, Yeah,
I feel like because it's winter for most people, they're like cozy and like cute reads and stuff. And I'm like, I want to read that, but I'm not in the mood for it at the same time because it's not cold here.
Yeah, you're like, I have sunburn. This is
yeah. The chunky hardback, is that any hardback, or is it one over so many pages?
Really, I think I just wanted to emphasize a hardback, and you'll see it's from the game board. There's also a space that's like a soft paperback, so it's just like whatever you think is chunky. Usually hardbacks, like depending on, they kind of feel chunkier and they're heavier. So honestly, Jody, do what you want. As long as it's a hardback, you're fine.
I feel like chunkiness of a book is relative. Like I feel like it varies because, like, to me, like on my TBR games and stuff, I put that a chunky book is over 600 pages. But I consistently read books that are 300 to 400 pages anyway. Yeah. So a 400 to 450 page book is not. That's just an average book to me.
Yeah.
If a person reads like a lot of novellas or a lot of like middle grade, then 400 plus pages might be chunky to you.
Yeah. And depending on the genre you read a lot. Like, for instance, I, as an opposite to Neva, I typically read mysteries that are usually like, they don't go too far over 300 pages. And so for me, like 400 plus, that's chunky. So like, really it depends on the type of genre, because every genre I think has a different level of chunkiness. Like a chunky mystery isn't the same.
Can be very chunky. Like I have like a lot of chunky Sarah J. Maas books, but they're only like I don't know, up to like 700 pages, whereas like Wheel of Time gets to like 1,000 or something pages. So that's like really chunky for me. So yeah, I think it kind of depends on like what you think, and it doesn't really matter. Like this book to me is pretty chunky for a romance book.
Yes.
Why is it this big? But at the same time, like it's not that big of a book to me. So, but yeah, it's like a chunky romance book, like 500 pages. Why?
Yeah, so I think it's because of the genre. I think chunky is dependent on genre and comfort level.
Yeah.
At this point, I read so much Kindle Unlimited that I'm just like,
yeah, that's true.
Temperate Romance is going to be 600 pages.
Yes. Oh, I still can't get over that 800 page. What was it? Pucking Around? No.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, it's almost 800 pages.
Insane.
And everyone was so angry at me that I didn't put it on the freaking Clue read-a-thon, like as a host fave.
Yeah.
I know so many of you people were gonna read this damn book because, like, what? Because I literally have said from the beginning, this book is almost 800 pages, and then everybody picked it up in November, and I was like,
yeah, and like, I feel like we were all like, we didn't realize it was so long.
Yeah. Well, also, I think they were like, "Hey, this is a chunky read for a lot of points."
Literally, like, from now on, like if I'm doing a read-a-thon that needs host faves, that's more than one host fave, you're getting Pucking Around. Like, you don't have to read it, but you're getting, because at least then I don't have to listen to anybody complain about they didn't get any points for this 800-page book.
Very true. Christina finished supper and got to chapter 12. Nice. I think I've skipped a lot of... Oh, no, I didn't. It's all good. I thought I like went right to the bottom, but it's okay. I haven't done this for a while, so it's kind of just all over the place, but it's okay. Hello, Katie. Just getting home. Lovely. Use that sprint to do some Duolingo lessons, reading in the next one. Nice. What language are you currently learning? Yes, more friends. The more the merrier. Got to page 145, so that was about 30 pages since joining with 22 minutes left. That's so good. Very nice. Ate dinner and packed it all up for lunch. We'll actually start reading soon. That's totally fine. We've all got to have that.
Lexi is also hosting sprints on her channel if she's still going. So
nice.
Maybe we could sprint hop a little bit.
Yeah. There's a few sprints going tonight. Everyone's like sprint hopping. It's so much fun. I meant to actually, that's what I was supposed to do during that sprint. I was supposed to go over to someone else's sprints, but I forgot. I just like walked away from my computer and like didn't think about anything.
Yeah.
That's okay. Hello, Bree. How are you? A productive sprint. Start supper with a glass of wine. Lovely. And finally started Red Rising. I'm on page 10. Nice. I hope you enjoy that. I feel like everyone that I've heard that's reading that has enjoyed it. So
I need to read this. I meant to read it last year, and I borrow it from the library 6 times? Yes, I did. According to Libby, did I ever even open the damn book?
At least you tried. Now this time you can work on opening it. At
one point, I had both the ebook and the audiobook checked out.
I know, you're like, I'm gonna immersive read this. Like you weren't gonna,
And I was like, cool.
I've had that with, I think I had that with, what is it called? It's the cozy fantasy that everyone's talking about, Legends and Lattes. For the longest time, or multiple times, I had the ebook and the audiobook in my Libby, and I still haven't read it. And I actually, now I have a physical copy because someone gave it to me. Because they were like, hey, like, you know, it was, I think at the library, we had already had it in the system. And so someone donated it. And then they were like, oh, that Leandra might like that. And so they gave it to me. And I'm like, well, now I have no excuse. And I still haven't picked it up. So I don't.
I just read that at the end of last year and I quite enjoyed them. I think that I'm not used to cozy fantasies yet. So it was like a bit odd for me to kind of like go into a world where you like don't get much world building and that kind of thing. But after you like get used to that, it's kind of like really nice to not have to worry about anything. Like you're just like there enjoying the story and like, yeah, it's really nice. And like the cafe aspect of it's really cool as well. I really like that. It's exciting. almost to 50% and need to get a move on because the library loan returns is in a couple of days. That's okay. I'm sure you'll get there. And if not, then you can try again next time.
Yeah.
Like that's always, I'm like, oh, I'll do it. And then I'm like, it's okay. I'll just borrow it again or wait until next time I can do it. Yes, Katie needs to discuss this book with you, Neva.
Yeah, we're texting.
Oh, you are?
She's like, we're doing it right now. It's live.
Like, I don't even... It's insane. Okay, like, I don't want to give you, like, too much away in case people, like, want to read this book. But I just feel like if you're going to hire someone to be, like, your housemaid, if they're watching your kid, they're, like, cleaning your house, like, would you do a background check, right?
Yeah.
Especially involving, like, children, yeah.
It says in the first chapter, she's like, or second chapter, she's like, yeah, I didn't think I got this job. And then Chick calls her and is like, I feel like we had a connection. Higher. Okay. Vibes, I guess. And Nina's like, I wonder how they would, or this chick is like, I wonder how they would feel if they knew I had just spent years in prison. No one did a background check?
Is it the perspective of the housemaid? So
yes.
It's like unreliable. Like she is very...
But she's been in prison. So
yeah,
no one thought, but like she gets rejected by like a fast food place because they did a background check.
But someone that's going to have her in a home.
Somebody's kid.
Especially like if you're saying she's a housemaid, that's like different from someone like bringing in like a nanny or a babysitter. Like that's like that means they've got a lot of money. Like they would, they'd spend this.
A live-in housemaid who's apparently making just an exuberant salary, just like a crazy salary. But she's a live-in. She's like living in their attic room. They creeps her out apparently. Couldn't be me. And is gonna watch this lady's kid clean her whole house, like do errands, like take care of the things, like they bought her a new iPhone. Like I'm so confused. But y'all didn't do no background check. So who's shady here? I feel like you're all terrible people.
I'm pretty sure Katie also isn't Katie's job involving like caring for kids? Like I bet Katie's having a field day with this, being like, this is not how anything works. Like this isn't right.
Here's the thing, okay? So I've been like very open about the fact that like I've had addiction problems in the past. Now, my record is expunged at this point, okay? But at one point in my life, I was a felon. Okay, I know I don't look like it, okay? But I was. Okay. First of all, I would never have even attempted to get a job taking care of children being a felon. Because I'm assuming that this woman is a felon. If she went to prison, I didn't go to prison, okay? I did 30 days in jail. That was enough for me. But if this woman went to prison, you're a felon.
Yeah.
First, second, or third degree doesn't really matter, but you're a felon, right? The fact that you even had, like, the cojones to put in for a nanny, like...
I mean, the confidence.
Yeah. I love the choice of word. I was not expecting that.
But like I know, like people that I know personally that have said like, yeah, I would hire you to watch my kids. Like people trust me to watch their kids. I'm not gonna do it. But if I was like, let me go on care.com, they're gonna run a background of, I think they run federal background check, which means even though my record's expunged, it'll still pop up. They're not gonna hire me. They're gonna tell me I'm sorry, like, you're not qualified. That's fine. That's fine. That's great. That's cool. Somebody's gonna be like, well, you read, what was that book that I read last year? Was it last year? Was it the year before? I don't know. The creepy one with the pictures, hidden pictures. I know somebody's gonna be like, well, also thank you to Brandy who just subscribed to my channel.
Yay, thanks, Brandy.
But here's the thing. If in hidden pictures, the family she works for is trash anyway, but the family that she works for is found for her through her NA sponsor, which is a different thing. Because that happened to me. Like when I lived in Florida, I did watch people. I watched a few people's children. They knew that I was a felon. They knew that I had drug addiction problems. But like I'm very open about my issues, and I'm like, if at any point you feel uncomfortable, please let me know. Like, it is what it is. But they were found through her NA sponsor, and that's how it happened. This is like she put in a job application, filled out a job application, and gave it to this lady, or did it online, probably online. And this lady is like, cool, this chick's living in her car with like a Nokia phone or something. I don't know. Some kind of crappy, like prepaid Go phone. But anyway, and so she gets hired by this lady. She goes and sees the house and everything, right? She takes her to this attic room and she's like, something about this room gives me the creeps, but it's better than sleeping in my Nissan. Yeah. I'd rather sleep in the Nissan. You know what I'm saying? Phone's in the trunk of her car. So she moves into this lady's house. You don't know her. And she's like, here you go. Here's a brand new iPhone. It cost me almost nothing to put you on the plan.
It doesn't make sense. Like, I know like rich people can be eccentric, but not like that. Like,
the husband is so nice, but like she shows up and he acts like he had no idea she was being hired.
So the husband doesn't even know about it as well.
The fact that this woman is in his house, and the wife is like, I told you about her. Did you?
Okay, yeah. The mum's got some issues going on there. I'm interested to see where this goes.
Oh, the mom is awful. This chick is psychotic. Like, I don't understand. Like, I could not. You'd have to be. Me and Katie were talking about, like, because I was like, she's got to be making at least $5,000 a week.
Holy moly!
That puts you at like $20K a month.
Yeah.
Oh
my gosh,
lady, I would need to make at least $20K. Because at least then, if I get fired at any point, like I can, do a down payment on a house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll have to go back to living in my Nissan. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have a Nissan, but that's beside the point.
Like, this is all hypothetical anyway.
Oh, well, it sounds like it's going to keep you like hooked the whole time, so that's good.
Yeah,
a good plot, but like very not believable.
It's good as an entertaining, as in a good buddy read to like vent about with a friend, that kind of thing.
I'm all for giving, like, I work with birth moms. I work with birth parents, but most of the time it's birth moms. The dads usually like dip out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just a statistic. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to be rude. I know there's single dads out there. You're doing awesome. But like I work with like birth parents. Like I like help counsel them. Should I be counseling people? Who knows? But people seem to think I have enough expertise to do that, I guess. I talk to felons and recovering addicts on a very regular basis. I'm all about giving people a second chance. You know what I'm saying? That's great. But we're gonna, if I was like, yes, I know you're a felon, but let me run a background check, see what your felony, you know what I'm saying? Because if you have an assault charge, I'm sorry. No matter how much I think that you're a great person, you're not watching my kid.
Yeah, it's like the situation needs to be like,
unless you can explain to me what happened, really explain it to me. Like, I can explain my charge, so people are still like, okay, that was like a circumstantial thing that had a lot to do with lies, but there's circumstances that made it so that it is what it is. I'm not going to put it on the internet, but it is what it is. So people still trust me to like watch their kids, but like if someone just ran my background, they'd be like, absolutely not, ma'am, you're not watching my children.
Yeah.
Not let me take you in on the street because we had a connection.
Oh dear. It's okay. I'm interested to continue this when you continue it. This is gonna be, hello, Chrissy.
I'll make a review video. I don't even do this, but for this one,
you could just go on for it. It could be like a rant video, what's crazy
is like the book itself is good.
Yeah.
Great, but like I'm just pissed off because like what are you doing? That's so irresponsible.
Yeah. I feel like that's her writing style as well, though. Like, it's
I
meant to
also
make
need to
you
know
feel
what
like
the hell
that.
is going on with the first chapter, because the first chapter, it really opens up with a bang. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, I'll have to check it out.
I really want to read this book so we can all read.
Hello, Chrissy. Joined in the middle of the sprint and reading Chain of Gold. Lovely. I hope you're enjoying it. Is that the first one? Yes, it is the first one in that series. Wow, I love when people are reading like Cassandra Clare's books for the first time. It makes me so happy and it makes me want to like read them again for the first time because it's such like a good feeling. But that's like the first in that series. So very nice. Rereading the first two and hopefully we'll finish the last hours this month. Nice. So you haven't read the last one? Let us know because the last one was probably my least favorite. So probably doing a good thing rereading the first two so you can enjoy those ones.
Cassandra Clare is on my bucket list for 2024.
Yes, you need to. Like, there's just so much there and it's so good.
I read the something. I don't know. The one that has like incestuous stuff in it, apparently. I don't know. I read it.
Yeah, the modeling, the City of Bones one.
That one. I read
Yeah.
City of Bones. Like, that's the only. I read it like in high school.
Yeah.
I remember literally nothing about it. Like, I read it so long ago, it's on my Apple books. I don't even have it on Kindle. That's how long I read this freaking
That's
book.
a throwback.
And I need to like reread it, but I'm not going to read it on my iPad. So I'm going to have to either get it from the library or buy it on Kindle. But I don't know if I think I'll get it from the library. I don't think I want to buy them on Kindle because if I don't like them, I don't want to stare at them.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the series that I wouldn't enjoy anymore. Like, it was good during high school, but I think the rest, she's like grown a lot as an author, so they're a lot better.
I think I'm gonna try whatever this book is that everybody seems to be reading. The newer ones.
Yeah,
I think
the Last Hours series.
Like, do I need to read the old things to read the new?
No, it's just like little inside things that you wouldn't get.
Okay, well, I don't care.
Characters are like connected. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't know like any difference, so it's fine.
I think I'll just read the new stuff and we'll try it. We'll do like a taste test of Cassandra Clare. We'll see.
Yeah, sounds good. Bree's editing and then trying to finish All the Sinners Bleed tonight. Hope you can do that. Sounds good. Hello, Megan. Reading The Pearl. Awesome. Katie's asking how Glenda is. Ate pizza and worked on getting videos uploaded. Awesome. Very productive. Got to page 143 of Provenance. I'm intrigued so far. It's been a while since I've read a sci-fi. Awesome. Very nice. Bree asked if Ari was excited to wear her uniform.
So she was not. Here's I spent $50. Ready? I spent $50 on 2 polo shirts, a skirt, and a pair of pants. Then found out that in order to wear the pants, she needs a belt, like per school. Like, she has to have so I don't have to buy it. So it's fine. Everything's fine. She was not about it. She was really like upset that she wasn't be able to wear like her regular clothes to school because she was like, why do I have to wear? Now they do get rewards, like if she doesn't miss any school for the entire month, the last day, so the last day of the month or the first day of next month, I don't know, but they'll get like a dress down day where they can wear whatever they want. Now, do things like with their hair, like they're allowed to wear, like today I put 2 like of these little colored like binders in her hair, so they're like fun colors. Or we can do that. We can also put clips in their hair as long as they're not distracting. I don't know what the hell that means, but sure. But they have to wear their uniform. And I was trying to explain to her, like, everyone else also has to wear a uniform. So when we went in on Thursday, because technically the school went back last Thursday, but she didn't start until today. She saw everyone else having to wear uniforms, and so now she's fine with it. Now they're allowed to have like whatever backpacks they want, whatever lunch boxes, things like that. Their uniform just has to all be, the same. So once she realized that everyone else had to wear the same uniform, now she doesn't really care. But it was a fight about like, this is just so ugly, because apparently she's 6 going on 16. And I was like, well, sorry. And I was like, you know how mommy has to wear like a uniform to work? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, well, you have to wear a uniform to school because you're going to a semi-private school. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
That's like a good comparison to be like, hey, I do this, so
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
good.
that weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she was fine with it once she realized everyone else had to do it. But she was not about it to begin with.
At least you like have like a lot less stress in the morning about figuring out what to wear and like, no, I don't want to wear this.
Yeah.
All
Is it
that,
not
that's
like
just
put your
the
uniform?
yeah, yeah.
It was a little bit of a fight today after school because I make her change out of her uniform when she gets home. She has to wear play clothes. So I had told her like, okay, you need to change out your outfit. She was like, I want to wear my uniform. But the coworker that I live with, her kids also have to wear a uniform to school, and they also have to change their clothes when they get home.
That's
so
good.
It's all, they all have to do the same thing. So
Yeah.
God, because otherwise I would have to, and I really don't feel like it. So so we had a little snafu about she didn't want to wear the uniform, then she didn't want to take the damn thing off. But it'll be fine.
Yeah. It's all right. It is what it is. Okay. I think we might go into a sprint because I haven't really gone through any of the comments and it's been a little while. And
we just like to chat too much. It's not.
I know. It's all good. So I'll star that because last time I didn't star it and then I got confused. Is another hour good for everyone?
That works for me.
Okay, awesome. All right, let me restart this. Okay. No, wrong one. Definitely not that one. That's the worst one out of all of them to press. Have to do it once.
I love that one. It wakes everyone up.
It was like there. I like clicked the right thing and then it just all disappeared and then it was that. So jump scare, but that's okay. All good. Okay, we will see you all in 1 hour. Happy reading. Hello. How did you all go?
Well, I finished Capture the Sun. Woohoo! And so I am going to be moving on to Dead Voices, and I only have 50 pages left. So dare I say, will I finish 2 books in one night? I don't know.
Who are you?
I don't know. I know. Seriously, I'm a new person apparently, because this is what happens though when you are juggling millions of books. You just start finishing a bunch, and you're like, oh, I guess I have been reading. Like,
Yeah.
who knew?
Good
I
feeling.
don't know how I feel about this though. I'm going to talk with Danny about it because this is the one I'm reading with her, and I will say that it's been difficult because although the male character has been one of my favorites, the female character is my least, and it's made it really hard to like cope with their romance because I love him and I don't I don't love her. And so I don't know. I feel like I don't know. We're gonna have to see how I feel, but honestly, I adore the series and I would reread the entire series. I just think that so far, this might be my least favorite one of the 3. I think that there's gonna be more though. Like it's a trilogy, but they've been like there's been peppering of a polyamorous coupling, thrupling, I guess I should say, and then another couple that didn't like it wasn't fully ended for the 2 of them. Like they didn't get their closure. So I'm like, I wonder if she's going to bring up like 2 novellas, like to kind of companion the trilogy. So that's what I'm hoping for. But anyway, enough about me.
Sounds good. How about you, Neva?
Oh, I did not read.
Okay.
Okay. I had a migraine today, so I did end up calling out of work, which is like fine. They're fine. But my phone has steady been blowing up because we have core, which is like inspection. Apparently they're coming in tomorrow. It doesn't matter because I won't be at work when they're supposed to come. So like, great, I guess. I did work some more on this diamond painting. Nice. I'm really trying to take my time because I only have 3 diamond paintings left before I completely run out.
Oh no. You gotta save you.
So I have this one that I'm like working on, which is my white rabbit.
Oh, I was gonna say it looks like a bunny.
And that's what I'm working on right now. And then I have a smaller one that is, maybe I can show you the thumbnail here. Yeah. This one is like the paint the moon one I got for my birthday from ML and Ollie. It's actually small. This one's only 33 by 46 centimeters. So this is like, I don't know. To me, it's like a snack size, but it's squares. And it's up here. Like it's being worked on. And then up there where you can't see because it's on a shelf, I have my 10th Doctor, Mandy Monsanto one. And it looks like a stain. It's like part of her stained glass series. So it looks like a stained glass window. I haven't opened that one yet. But I need to like do, I guess I need to do a diamond painting order. I don't know. I do need to do one so I can start this series. But listen, I'm just proud of myself that I started out 2023. So, what year are we in? 2024 so strongly with the content because I had a video go up today that was scheduled to go up today and it went up on time.
Yay!
And I was like, we're starting off great. Will Wednesday's video be ready in time?
We'll see.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Although Wednesday for me is like a floating day. Like there could be a video on Wednesday or there could not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm really trying to stick to Mondays and Fridays. So Mondays you get like the whip-in chat because I can incorporate diamond painting with books.
Yeah.
That way. So I can still like this video that went up today is the Jan Agaton's January book tag. So I did that and then I just like gave like a life update, whatever, if anyone cares.
Nice.
And then Fridays you'll get what are we calling them? Whipping covers? Because Nell wants those to come back. I wasn't gonna do that anymore. I was like, I did like 2, I think. And I was like, I don't feel like people care about this. So like I wasn't gonna do it. And then I brought it up on whose sprints were we on? Courtney's sprints last week. and I said that like whipping chats were coming back, and Nell was like, the ones where you sing, and I was like, no.
No.
Those, like, if you want them. So those will go up on Fridays because I can record and upload those the same day. They're only like 5-minute videos. So
Nice.
Cool. Well, that's something to look forward to. Everyone should go check out Neva's channel and make sure we all watch her new video. It's very exciting. Lexi, so glad I never had to wear a uniform. I wore leggings and joggers and a sweatshirt every day. This is the thing, like in Australia, it is so common, like literally every school, we have to wear a uniform. There's no schools that don't. So like obviously private schools are a little bit more fancy and they have like nicer uniforms and it's like more strict, but
I will say her uniform is very flexible.
Yeah.
Now they do want you, like, if you're wearing like trousers, right, like pants, they want khaki pants, and it's based off of grade. I think every grade has to wear khaki bottoms, but the actual color of your shirt varies depending on what grade you're in. So Ari's in first grade. I think it's like first through third have to wear the gray polos, which is fine. Like I was able to find her like cute polos. They have like a ruffled collar and then the buttons are shaped like flowers. So they're not like ugly. You know what I mean? The skirts, I got around the whole shorts under the skirt issue because I just bought her a skirt.
Yeah, that's good.
Because it's like per school policy that they must wear shorts underneath their skirts. So I was like, all right, well, a skirt is it. And then she can wear leggings underneath that. She can wear black or khaki leggings underneath that. And then sweatshirts, they're a bit more like stupid about it. Like I'm probably going to just have to order her if she feels like she really needs a sweatshirt, I'm probably just going to have to order her one from the school because the guidelines that they have for it are kind of hard to just like find because it has to be like a maroon sweater, but it can't have any emblems on it. And when I was like looking for a maroon sweater in her size, they all have like sayings or like a unicorn or like a little like North Face emblem or something, and they can't have any emblems other than like the school emblem, but you can buy sweaters from the school. So if she really feels like she needs a sweater to like get through her life, I'll just order her one from the school.
Yeah.
No, and then they can wear dresses, but if they wear dresses and skirts, they have to be pleated.
Yeah. Yeah, my school was like a public school, but for some reason at the end of my schooling journey, they got like weirdly strict with uniform and they'd have like uniform detention if you would wear like the wrong colored socks or something. And like it was just so ridiculous how strict they were about that. But like people would do the worst things ever and it would just be like, oh, whatever. And it's like, I'm wearing the wrong colored socks. I'll go to detention. That's okay.
Yeah, and they don't seem to have any guidelines when it comes to socks or like they don't really have guidelines when it comes to like socks or shoes. Now they do want closed-toed like sneakers. Yeah. They're not she's not supposed to wear like dress shoes, which like I see like a lot of uniforms where they wear like Mary Jane style shoes, but they don't want that. They want them to be wearing sneakers, which is fine. And then, like, the tights and the leggings, it seems like tights can be white. If you want them to be, they can be white, khaki, or black. And then, which I've never seen khaki tights, but that could just be because I'm not looking for them. But then leggings can be black or khaki. So I kind of just let her wear whatever leggings she wants. I just make sure they don't have any... I don't know. I mean, on, like, her dress down days, what I may do is just let her add, like, fun leggings, because she has a lot of fun leggings that we've gotten like from Walmart. Like she has ones that have like rainbow unicorns all over them. So I may be like, okay, well, it's a dress down day, so you can wear these leggings instead of just like your plain ones. But I don't know that I will do a dress down day where she can just wear whatever she wants out of her drawer. She has some nicer outfits that she got from Jean for Christmas. I will let her wear those to school. on dress down days, but I don't need her being like, oh, I'm gonna wear this like spaghetti strap jumper, and I'm be like, no,
Yeah.
absolutely, no, ma'am.
Didn't read much, but got to 48% of Peculiar Combination. Lovely. Didn't read that sprint, but made some wraps for lunch. Nice. I need to make some lunch next sprint. Yes, they do. I was saying during the other sprint when Brittany was saying that Ari cut her own hair, that I cut my sister's fringe when I was like 6 or something, and she looked terrible, and she still hates me for it because her fringe, like her curls never came back and everything, so she's still not happy with me about it. But I was saying how my mum was like she knew I did it and she just wanted me to admit it, so she was like, I wouldn't admit it at all, so she was telling me, oh, it's so good, you've done, like, whoever's done this haircut's done such a good job, you've done, like, who's done this, it's so amazing. And then I was like, yeah, that was me.
She's like, ew.
I would like only admit it when she was like, this is so amazing, and then she's like, are you serious?
Yeah, here's the thing, I knew that she had done it, but I was like trying to convince myself she hadn't.
Yeah.
Because like I was washing her hair and I was like, wow, her, like the back of her head seems uneven, like her hair seems uneven. But she had a little bit of issue with some like matting. It wasn't super bad, but like the knots were just really tight. So I was like, oh, maybe it's just the way it matted, like whatever. And then I did the deep condition treatment and I rinsed it all out, which usually pulls out all of the curls and stuff. And I was like, why does this side seem so much shorter? Because she cut it at like an angle.
Oh no.
And I was like, okay. So I started like combing through it and everything. And I was like, Ari, did you cut your hair? And she was like, no, Mom. And I was like, and I'm like not really a mom. I don't really yell about things. Like if you do something, like if she does something, like she has an accident or she apparently cuts her hair, I'm not really one to like freak out about it. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, like I'm not doing that. But I was like trying to like coax her into telling me that she cut it, and she was like, I just wanted short hair, and I was like, well, your wish is my command, because
yeah, like you've got it, baby.
but I'm not like a hairdresser, you know what I'm saying? So like I was like, oh, okay. So I'm like watching YouTube tutorials on like how to cut hair, which was not very helpful. I'm not gonna lie to you. But it's fine. Like it doesn't look bad. I feel like I think it looks bad because I did it. Like
it's just hair. It's okay.
But like, I mean, people in the comments were like, "Oh my gosh, you had to cut her hair," like whatever. And I was like, "It'll grow back. Like it's not like she's never had her hair cut before." You know what I mean? But like, also, I didn't really want to have to cut it because she cut it herself.
Yeah. What was the book series you were recommending before, Leandra?
Ooh, I think it was this one. So I was telling the two ladies on the screen that they should read it because I think that you guys would really like it, especially like just the first book, Hunt the Stars, is just amazing. So this is by Jessie Mahalik. It's the Starlight's Shadow series. It's a space opera romance, and it follows a different couple each novel, and there's like this overarching like big thing happening, and it happens to be like, I guess you call like interspecies, because like one is like a woman, a human woman, and then the other one is this species called the Volofs. So like I feel like if you like I don't know, Ice Planet Barbarians, you might enjoy this because I'm having a time. Like I'm sad that this might be the end, but I don't think it is. Like I think that there's going to be a couple novellas potentially.
Nice.
I mean, truly, who doesn't love Ice Planet Barbarians?
You like, honestly, it's like you can't get enough. Like, yeah, there might be some duds, but like you just keep.
I mean, but it's like a 24 book series. Of course, you're gonna have some duds. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have some that you're like, oh, this one wasn't great.
He's done pretty well to get so many like really good ones out of it. Like,
yeah,
they're very entertaining. And Neva showed us her little bunny before. Was it a bunny? You say
yeah.
what?
So So this artist tends to take things and recreate them. So this is like her recreation of the White Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland.
Nice.
And then I have a couple other ones that I want to get. Like she has like a Wizard of Oz series.
Cool.
That's really cool. So yeah. But I think that Hannah Lynn is like in my top 5 artists. So it's like Randall Spangler is like number 1 for me because dragons, you know what I mean? But Hannah Lynn is like up there for favorite artists. I like her art style. She does use a lot of outlining. This actually doesn't have a lot of black in it. It has like this dark brown color, which I think actually works better with this painting because it's not harsh.
Yeah.
But I've heard that some of her paintings, because she outlines everything. So like all of the people or objects that are in her paintings, she outlines them in a dark color. So I've heard that some of her paintings have like a lot of black, but I will say the outlining doesn't bother me too much. Because it feels like a coloring book. Because I can do the outline first and like color it in with the color.
That's good. Yes, Leandra's on 2 sprints in one day. Might get my second book done today. Awesome. Glad that we can help you. And yay, Coda's got wine. Everything. Oh no, Coda's got wine. Everything's good.
I was here after he got wine. I think this was like from a long time ago.
Yes, it was. It was from nearly 2 hours ago. Oh no, don't worry, guys. It's all good.
And then, sorry, quickly, I just saw that at the very bottom. Anne was like, no, the middle grade one. So the middle grade one, it's the second book is Dead Voices that I'm reading, but the first one is called Small Spaces. It's by F.R.I.E.N.D.S. She's the same. Is it the Something in the Nightingale? What is she? She also wrote another book that people like a lot. So yeah, F.R.I.E.N.D.S. And I'm really enjoying it, Anne. Like I'm on book 2. There's 4, and each one follows a different season. Like Small Spaces is autumnal, and this one's wintry. So yeah. Anyway, please continue.
That sounds like so much fun. Yeah, bucking around a favorite. I needed those extra points. So did I. Because I read it
sorry.
And then
for anyone that hasn't read this, I promise you it will be on every host favorite that I have. It not for girl bands.
Yeah.
Because for reasons that I'm not gonna say. But any other one where I need like multiple, I will put it on there. Because it seems like people want to read it. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Not everyone's gonna love it, okay? Katie didn't like it. It's fine.
I didn't like it.
Like it's fine. Honestly, I think that I read it at the right time because the critiques, at least that Brooklyn had for it, I understood. Because I also did not like Jake. Puppy Dog Jake made me just want to jump off a bridge. Here's the thing. I feel like he was balanced out by the other 2 male characters.
Yeah.
Because the other 2, like one is like a very like daddy dom style character, and then the other one is like an actual grump all the time. Like he's Finnish, you know what I'm saying? So he's just grumpy. You know what I mean? He's just grumpy.
You had to have like one little nice puppy dog one.
Yeah. So like you had to have like this golden retriever, but like he was a little too much golden retriever for me. Like he just cried a lot, and I was just like, bro. Stop.
Yes. I mean, you're always gonna like not like one of them. Like I know when we were reading Witsec, the twins, like one of the twins was not for me either.
So that's who Jake reminds me of.
Yes,
it's Colt. Is that his name? Colt? That was his name, right?
Yeah, were they called?
Jake. I think that's why I was okay with it. Was because I'd already read Witsec, and he reminded me of Colt, who is the twin that he's just. There's 4 men, you know what I'm saying? And the 2 older one, like the oldest one is just so grumpy. He was my favorite one. You won't be my favorite one until I die. Okay. But he was like my favorite one because he was just so, I don't know. He was grumpy all the time, but he was very like dom too. Like he was very daddy dom.
Yeah.
This is giving y'all a lot of information about me. You're welcome. But like with Colt, I liked him as a character. Like, he was fun. Like, I liked Jake as a character. I just didn't like, they just weren't my favorite in the relationship dynamic. Because I felt like they just were weepy and cryy all the time. And I'm like, listen, no one cries as much, not even me. And I cry a lot. So like,
yes. No, I definitely understand that. Only have a few hardbacks and didn't really want to be reading Brothers by You. Hunt and War? Is that? I'm not sure.
Oh, I think it's you, Hun, and then War and Peace.
War and Peace. So we want to be reading Brothers.
I should just keep reading. Yeah.
And War and Peace at the same time. You're welcome.
Do you have the Harry Potters in hardback? The Hufflepuff editions?
I want the Hufflepuff editions so badly, but I don't want to pay the author.
I got the Ravenclaw ones, and honestly, I haven't really touched them. They just sit there. So
I'm contemplating. Nice. There's a shop that makes custom covers.
Yeah.
And what I'm contemplating doing is buying their Hufflepuff covers and then just covering, because I have the hardbacks. Yeah. You never see them because I'm not going to promote that terrible person. But I'm thinking about just switching out my covers.
Yeah.
And making them my own Hufflepuff editions, because I read them. Like I'm in the middle of annotating them, but I just want the Hufflepuff covers, but I don't want to pay the author.
Yeah. No, that's the problem I had as well. But Owen was reading them for the first time, so I was like, "Oh, I'll buy you like your first own edition." So like I wanted to get ones.
I will say I did not get my own editions of the hardbacks until after it was found out. Like I bought them in 2020 or 2021, but I had never owned my own copies. Like physically, I've always had them like on my Kindle, but I've never owned them physically. They came in the mail. They were so heavy because I got them like they came in like the trunk.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, okay. And I went to just like pick this box. It's so heavy. And I brought it inside and I made Ari hold it up. Like she was like holding it. Like so you could see the thing. I have a picture of it somewhere. If I can find it, I'll post it. Because I literally opened this box and I started crying. Like I would, because it had to have been 2021 because my mom was already passed away. And that was why I went ahead and bought them, even though I was like, I don't want to pay this woman money, but like I want to have these. His nostalgia and like my mom. And I bought them and I opened them and then they lived in the plastic for like 4 days before I finally like took the plastic off, because like I just started crying. I was like bawling. I was like, I've never owned my own editions. I was like 28 years old crying over Harry Potter.
I mean, it's not a individual experience. I'm sure everyone has been there. Practicing French. Nice. Live in Canada, but an English speaking area. And Korean. My nephew is taking Taekwondo and has to learn some. Nice.
Fun.
Let me see. Okay, Neva's grabbing her food. She'll be back. And now I've just lost my spot. How did I do that? We're so behind and I'm like taking up time trying to find the comments. Okay. Yes, I'm still going. Usually go until about 10 to 10:30. Is that probably gone now? She's probably finished, but that's okay. Hope you had some good sprints. Yeah, an attic room that locks from the outside. No, like you wouldn't want to stay anywhere that locks from the outside in someone else's house. Like that's just not okay. That is Housemaid. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Katie is a household manager and nanny. Lovely. Oh, okay. There you go. Something from someone that's read it. I'm sure it gets intriguing. Like Frida McFadden. That's who it's by, isn't it?
Oh, I guess I've been meaning to.
I get confused.
No, I think you're right. I just keep I keep forgetting because that's an author I've been meaning to try. But I'm like, this is by Frida McFadden. Like I'm kind of like, I don't know. It seems a bit like crazy far fetched for me. It sounds like a fun ride to read with a friend, but I'm kind of like, oh, I don't know. Interesting. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, it's 10 very years. 10 years. I'd check everyone who I asked to look up look after my bonus friends, family. I mean, it's my job to protect. That's true. Like, you wouldn't, like, I guess if you just were hiring someone, I feel like I would also get, I don't know, you'd ask your husband, unless they must have something going on there. But like,
yeah, like maybe he's like
do you
they're
like
not co-parenting. Yeah.
Yeah, like they have to live with them as well. It's not like, it seems interesting. You don't go to prison for a non-felony. That was my biggest problem with The Turn of the Key by Ruth Ware. That woman should have never been around kids. I haven't heard of that one before.
Ruth Ware's another person I've never read anything by, but like I've been
Yeah.
meaning to. But sometimes you're just like, do they understand how like childcare
things
works and
work.
how we protect children? Like, I don't know.
Yes. Is care like a system people go through to like become like a nanny or something like that? Is that, I've never heard of it before. It must be.
I have, like, I've heard of like care.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I have. So that's a good PSA. I've never used it, but I have seen that.
Yeah. They do explain why they hired her, though. It's not a plot hole or a big issue. No spoiler, but it's the planned way. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, thank you. That was to Neva. That's lovely. This was a very long time ago, but it's okay.
Right.
They are very durable. I was because I work in a medical practice, and often the doctors send people scripts to their phone. And this lady called up. She's like, I haven't got my script, and we're trying to like figure out where it was and stuff. And then I was like, oh, the doctors sent it to your phone. And she's like, I've got a Nokia. What? Like, I can't get the script on my phone.
She's like, it's not gonna work.
Yeah. And she was just like, how do you do that? Like, what? It's like trying to explain on iPhones and like smartphones and whatever, you can do that. She's like, I have never heard of this before. Why did he send it to my phone? And I was like, I don't know. I will go talk to him.
Yeah.
Also might be getting a ton of reading done if we actually get to the horrible storm they are predicting. Ooh.
Oh, no.
That's no good that there's a storm, but at least you can like use that time to stay inside and just get lots of reading done.
Cozy up.
Yeah. Hello, Nell, if you're still here.
Yeah.
A while ago. Never read Chain of Thorns, but I read the first two so long ago that I need to reread in order to remember. Yeah, that's a good idea. I read them like so far in between each other that it like took me so long to like get things that I think I ended up just like Googling like things to know before you read this book because I just like needed a refresher. Hello, Jean. Currently at 49% of the auction by Maggie Cole. I think Neva would find this book problematic. Ooh.
I find a lot of things problematic. I'm just kidding.
What have you got for dinner?
Oh, I made frozen burritos.
Nice.
I mean, they all had pizza, and like I just did not feel like having pizza. Like I had pizza yesterday, I think, and I was like, I do not want pizza. So I just made some frozen burritos. I'll probably have to do a freaking grocery run. Groceries are the bane of my existence. Like,
yes.
Can we like go back like 10 years ago when I could buy $50 worth of groceries and it would last me 2 weeks? Because I bought $50 worth of groceries and it was not very much stuff. It was like 2 pizzas, a case of soda, noodles, like spaghetti noodles, a jar of pesto, and a thing of the Uncrustable like sandwiches for Ari. That was $50.
Yeah. Insane.
Like I didn't get any snacks. Like I didn't get anything. Like I got like literally the bare minimum. And I was like, how is this $50?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't even make sense because like how people are, I don't know what you call it, Brooklyn, but we have like EBT, so like food stamps.
We have that here.
Yeah, but we don't have like it doesn't count for like any other household products. Like if you wanted to buy shampoo and other things, I'm just like, why doesn't anyone reflect on, yes, you need food, but people also need like soap and like other stuff. And it frustrated me so much when I discovered that. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, why aren't you like, don't people realize that part of like taking care of yourself is also cleanliness and like having these things for like your, like if you have children, again, to bring up children, but like bringing up like them with like shampoo and conditioner. And like, I was like really frustrated when I discovered that. I'm like, you're not taking care of people's basic needs.
Because because what you have to do in order to get that stuff, right, is you have to also be approved for cash assistance, which is a whole different, like that's a whole different thing. Like it's not connected, like it's connected because it's welfare, but it's different. There are different parameters for cash assistance, and then you can only get cash assistance for 5 years. So
it's so
with
annoying.
cash assistance, like you can buy like soap, like the necessities or whatever, but like you still are only getting, I think when I got cash assistance, which it's been a long time, it's been probably 8 years since I got cash assistance, but when I was getting cash assistance, I was only getting $150 a week.
And
that was to split between me and Ari. Or not me and Ari, but me and another person. But we'll use Ari as an example. I had a different child, but you know what I'm saying? So like if I have to split $150 between me and Ari a week, like basically Ari's getting her stuff and I'm getting nothing, because $150 does not go very far.
Jean ran off to the drugstore. I'm sure you're back by now because that was quite some time ago. Hello, jumping in now and reading Light Lark. Awesome. Nell went and had dinner. I'm sure that we will be on still. You probably come back like half an hour ago. Read my chapter of Feminine Mystique for the night. Very nice. Took a break in late December and was dreading picking it up. I forgot how quick it reads and historically interesting it is. I've heard lots of great things about that. I really want to read it.
Me too.
Really good. Just cracked page 200 in Divergent. Awesome. You are so close to being done. Huge thanks to everyone I have sprinted with today. Awesome. Very good. My average read pages per day, I'm going to say it like that because I can't speak, is 100 pages, more or less. Have just done 200. Yay! Sprinting helps so much with it. Like, you don't think about it until you, like, look back. If you, like, actually read during the sprints, sometimes I don't. But if you actually read during every sprint and then you look back after, you're like, oh my goodness, I actually read a lot today. It doesn't seem like that per sprint, but at the end of it all, it does. Got to page 37 and then put it up in the ice. Bear miracle, because I shall be going to bed very shortly. I promised myself I would be in bed before 2 a.m. this year. Haven't done it yet.
Judy.
Today was that day. And thank you for joining us if you've left now. Made thumbnails, filled out the descriptions of one video and listened to about 45 minutes of this book. Very productive. Might DNF, it's nonfiction and I'm not finding it very helpful. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Not enjoying it. Definitely just put it down, even if it's just for now. Only have about 4.5 minutes edited, but I'm also making graphics for this video. It takes such a long time, so any bit of progress is great. 70 pages of Chain of Gold. Lovely. That's so much to read in one sprint because those books have like quite, I feel like, long, I don't know, short font and long pages and everything. So that's a lot. Managed 2 chapters of Poison Study and edited and posted practice videos for dance class. Awesome. Got to page 215 of Provenance, so about halfway through now. Very good. Jamie made it to 41% in the audiobook Breath of Snow and Ashes. Nice. Making dinner and starting Magnolia Parks. Awesome. First page there entitled Drama Brats. Hope it goes well, but should be interesting anyway. I mean, it doesn't change from that, I would say. Yeah. I don't think I told you that. I finished it as well. I gave it 4 stars. I was so close to giving it 5, but then I just kept getting so angry at them that I was like, no, I can't give this 5 stars with how much anger I felt during this book.
Nicole also gave it 4 stars.
Yeah, I feel like we had similar reactions.
I gave it 6 stars.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
understand.
been labeled as my best book of 2023 because
Yeah.
we're boycotting the other one right now.
Yeah.
Because there was a book that actually beat it out. But for about like 3 months, it was my best book of 2023.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. I understand why. Like, I really thought it would be like one of my favorites, but just like it just kept going. Like, they just so much back and forth, and then that was just annoying me. But I think if I didn't read it so close together, maybe it
It's
would have.
because, honestly, for me, it's because the ending completely destroyed me. So I was like, it has to be 6 stars.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I like guessed that. I never guess anything, and then I
You know what's
guess that.
crazy? I didn't guess it at all.
Yeah,
I don't
like
know
never guess
why.
anything.
Because I feel like now that I've read it, it's very obvious. Like there are a lot, like especially because I've reread it now, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
reread it during Clue, and there are so many Easter eggs.
Yeah, there
Like
is.
on reread, I was like, wow, wow, wow,
Yeah.
wow. Like there's so many things that like tell you what's going to happen. But I think because it was my first read, I just didn't pick up on any of that.
Yeah. I kind of was trying to just ignore it because I like had a feeling, and then I was like, oh, I don't want it to be that because it was just so bad. Oh, I need to read the rest of the series now.
Me too. I own them all on Kindle, but have
Do
I read
you?
any of the rest of them? No.
Christina made some progress on taking decorations down and got further into Jane Eyre. Lovely. I am really liking this series. I think I've given every book 5 stars, and I probably will give this one 5 stars too. They're just so quick to read and so much fun. They're really funny. The guys are all like amazing, and
I need to
like
continue.
so
I did not. So apparently, the first time that I read the first one, what is that? Twisted Lies
Twisted Love, I think.
or Twisted Love? I don't know. The blue one. Apparently, the first time I read that, I gave it 5 stars.
Yeah.
And then I reread it, or 4 stars, and then I reread it, and I was like, "This is like a 2-star book. Like, it was not very good. Like, I did not like it, but I didn't lower my rating.
Yeah.
I just was like, okay, I remember enough about this book. I'm just gonna put it down. Like, I didn't even finish my reread.
Yeah.
And I just left it on Storygraph at the original rating because clearly at the time I read it was fine. But I do want to move on because I've heard that they get better as you go.
Yeah. Yeah. I reckon the second one is the best. Like, it is so good. Probably one of my favorite books of last year. I think I'm going to go into another sprint because, again, there's a lot of comments and I'm just not making any progress in them. So I think people would want to read by now. I might do another hour. It's all good if anyone has to go. Thank you for joining us. But yeah, we should probably do some actual reading or something because I'm so behind. Sorry, guys.
Productivity. That's what she's saying.
Yes.
It's fine. For anyone who's on weekly sprints with me and Nicole, they're used to this, like, not getting to the bottom of the comments until you're like, I think there was one night we didn't get to the bottom of the comments, so we were like 6 hours in.
Oh my goodness. I love that though. It's so
like
much
a 12-hour sprint. 6 hours. It took us 6 hours to get to the bottom. And then we were like, oh wow, we made it to the bottom.
Yeah.
And then it took us another like 4 hours to get to the bottom again. It's fine.
I mean, this is probably the most amount of people I've ever had, so it's a bit overwhelming with like all these comments coming in and stuff, and I'm a bit out of practice, but yeah, it's a lot. But that's okay. It's all good. At least it's not boring. Like, we're not just sitting here twiddling our thumbs. So that's good. Okay, let's go another hour and I'll see you all after. Bye. Hello. How was your sprint?
Well, I didn't read.
That's okay.
Yeah, I ended up I've got some stray cats that I've been feeding because I can't not do it. They're so cute. And so I was like, "Oh my gosh, I haven't checked in on them." And so I went out and two of them were like I had this like a little blanket that I left outside and two of them were like cuddled up laying next to each other like waiting for me. So as soon as I came, they're like, "She's here." And I was like, "Hey." And yeah. I got distracted with that, and then I've just been talking with Danny back and forth because she finished the book too, and so yeah, we were just delving into this book.
Awesome. How about you, Neva? Have you just been diamond painting?
Yes. I did eat. I did eat my food.
Very good.
And then someone that I'll tell you and Leander about later, but I'm not going to talk about on the internet. Someone texted me, so I had to deal with that. Nothing bad. It's nothing bad. I saw Leander's face that she made. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. So I was doing that, and then yes, diamond painting. Because like I'm really determined to get this done. Like I started this diamond painting before Christmas. So I will say that like there was a whole week where I didn't diamond paint. I mean, I didn't diamond paint on this because I was in Iowa.
Yeah.
I did buy some what are they called? Like the paint gem ones that are like this big. They're like 4x4s.
Yeah.
That's not really my jam. You know what I mean? Like I bought 2 packs, a Christmas pack and then like a rainbow pack, and then I promptly proceeded to leave them at my dad's house, and I was like, if you people want to do these, go ahead. But like I don't want to do these. Like they're just like it's fine, I guess, but I have to do like I feel like I have to do the whole pack to even feel like I accomplished anything because they're so small.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think they would be good. I think they would be good for beginners who want to try squares.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like kind of see if you like it.
Yeah. Because the paint gems only because of the way that the detail has to be for you to tell what the picture is, they only come in squares, but they're really small. So.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Julie's at 47%, got a bit distracted by content ideas and had a snack. Well, that's all right. That's exciting. I just realized I hadn't said what I did. I ended up having some lunch and then I read a few more chapters. I'm on page 175 now, so making some progress. And then we have like this little pool. It's like a blow up little pool thing. You're like supposed to put it in a pool, but I fill it up with water and sit in it because it's so hot. So I ended up just laying out there and reading because it's really hot today. So I thought may as well get some vitamin D because my back is sunburnt, so my front isn't.
Oh, so just like dumb.
Yeah, it's nice to lay in the pool. But as soon as I went out there, it went cloudy. So it's been so sunny and hot all day. And then as soon as I go out there, it looks like it's going to rain. So yeah, that's okay. And I also did some like planning for videos and things like that. So it was a bit productive. So yes.
Nice.
Coda watched Neva's vlog while he was at work. Awesome. Love that.
Here's the thing. I'm not very good at doing book tags. Like I feel like I ramble. So like the last I'm trying to think. I think the last actual I've done tags, but I think the last book tag that I did was the Beauty and the Beast one.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Because I did like the booktube newbie tag, which I don't even know if I still have that up on my channel. If I do and you watch it, please do not judge. Like my content has gotten so much better. But I had this like little like a mini tripod that I had bought as like part of $100 like phone vlogging kit. And so it was only like this tall, and it didn't get any taller. It didn't like telescope out. So the angling, terrible. I actually still have that because I use it as a travel tripod or like a vlogging tripod. But the angle was terrible. Like I had to set it so that you were like looking up at me. So it looks like, you know, like I'm not
hello,
like
internet.
I'm not like a large individual, but like it looks like I have a double chin in it. It's terrible. And then I was like, I'm never doing a tag again. But then I had promised Leandra, I was like, if you tag me in the Beauty and the Beast tag, because she had made a comment on like the first sprint she never ever on. This is how I make friends on the internet.
The memories, yes.
And she was like, it was on Brittany Sprints, I'm pretty sure. And she was like, I really want someone to do this book tag and sing the prompts.
Yes.
So me trying to make friends, I was like, if you tag me in the book tag, I'll sing the prompts. And I did it. Again,
yes.
please do not judge.
Everyone's gonna go look for it
based
now.
off of that tag, because I had just bought a ring light and didn't realize, I don't know why I didn't know this, but like for some reason I didn't realize that if I sat right in front of the ring light that it would make this like circle in my face because I have glasses.
I've always wondered how that works. Like you put it on the side then? Is that?
Yeah.
So I don't have a ring light.
So what I do is I have like a tripod that has a ring light on it, and then I have a tripod that's just a tripod. And I angle the ring light so it's not in my glasses, but it still looks like it's shining on my face, or I'll make it taller and angle it down.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll put the tripod that's just a tripod that just has the phone holder on it. I'll put that directly in front of my face.
Yeah.
But for the Beauty and the Beast tag, I definitely like had the phone attachment in the center of the tripod, and I was like, I'm gonna be a beauty influencer. Beauty influencers don't wear glasses.
Well, the three of us, yeah, these bad boys.
Coda made it through one chapter, or chapter 1. Is that of your Wheel of Time book? Are you on the last one now, or is it a different book?
That's what I need to listen to. I need to listen to the first Wheel of Time book. I want to read this. Here's the thing. I have so many things going through my brain right now that like Wheel of Time is something that you have to actually pay attention to.
Yeah. It seems like a lot.
And I'm in the middle of revamping Stars Hollow TBR. We're gonna bring it back.
Yay!
We're gonna bring it back. There was a reason that it discontinued, which I've shared it on the internet, but not given any specific detail. But there's a reason. But then I was like, maybe I'll just bring it back, because that part of my channel wasn't actually taken. You know? So I was like, maybe I'll bring it back, and then everything else will stay the same. But I kind of miss my TBR game. Did I ever stick to it? Absolutely not. But like,
it's fun to do.
I miss it anyway.
Yeah. Detention for a sock is just ridiculous, and it's just, it was a whole thing. Yes, that's what I was asking too. I'm sure that, he's answered down below. Curly hair will cover a multitude of haircutting sins. Oh, yes. So yes, it was Wheel of Time. We read through chapter 6 of the final book yesterday, and we will continue tomorrow. Today I'm reading Little Fires Everywhere. Oh, okay. And need to get to chapter 7 for my buddy read with Brittany. Lovely. Okay, yep, we went there. Awesome. Winter Night Trilogy, The Bear and the Nightingale. Love it. Catherine Arden wrote that. Yeah. This is so sweet. You got him his own editions. Yes, even though then he ended up just reading it on his Kindle anyway. Because then I got him a Kindle for Christmas, and he was like, I love this thing. I was like, okay, there goes the physical reading thing I was trying to make you love.
This is literally me. Like, I have so many books, you guys. Like, I have so many books, and I just continue like, I'm like, oh yeah, I love these books. So I just borrow the books from Libby and read them that way.
Yeah.
My physicals are just sitting on the shelf, and I'm like, they're
At
pretty.
least they're in like good condition. Yeah, they're not going to get
I
ruined.
must be the only person. So I have a Kindle, and I do use it once in a while. But like, if I can, I try to get the physical copy instead, or I'll resort to only the audio. Like, one of my goals this year is to use my Kindle more often, because I'm really bad about that. I don't know why. I need to do it more.
Here's the thing, because I've had people that ask me, and I'm gonna be making Kindle content this year. I didn't make Kindle content last year because I didn't think anyone gave a crap. Like,
everyone
because
loves
a lot of other people,
help me.
Yeah, like a lot of other people on BookTube are not Kindle readers, right? They're not. They're not digital readers other than like audio. They're very much physical people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, physical people.
Whoa, what are you trying to say, Neva?
Physical readers, right?
Yeah.
And so when I started BookTube, I didn't feel like digital readers, like, I should say, exclusively digital readers. I didn't feel like we fit very well into BookTube. So I catered my content to make it appear like I was reading physically, even though I wasn't. And by physically, I mean like holding a physical book, not physically with my eyes. So there was a lot of footage. Like, if you go back and watch some of my videos from last year, if there was footage of me reading, there was a little bit of footage of me like reading on my Kindle, but a lot of it was me holding a physical book. And I'm going to tell you what,
pretending?
No reading. I mean, reading was done, but no comprehension was made. So like, I would read on camera in a physical book and then have to reread it on my Kindle because I didn't remember what I read.
Yeah, it's like you get used
it was like twice as much work. So I made like a goal, a resolution, whatever. I made a promise to myself that for 2024, I'm just going to be like my true, authentic digital self. Like, I do everything digitally. Like, my planner is digital. My reading journal is digital. I read digitally. Like, all of it is very much like not physical, like writing on paper or like reading paper books. So there's gonna be Kindle content this year because that's how I read.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot more popular now since Book Talk as well. Like, everyone loves to read like Kindle Unlimited and all that kind of thing.
I started reading on my Kindle in 2020.
Yeah.
Because at the time I had one 9 shelf like this.
Yeah.
And that was all the room I had for books. So in this shelf, there are 5 cubbies that are blank cubbies. Like, they don't have one of these because these go into the ones that have no backs.
Yeah.
So there's 5 cubbies that have backs that you can like store things in. And that was all the room that I had for books in 2020 when like I really got back into reading because we were in a pandemic and what else was I going to do? And so I bought a Kindle because I was like, well, it's been years since I've had a Kindle. The last Kindle I had was a Kindle Fire, which I knew I didn't want to read on a tablet. And I had my iPad. So I was like, okay, I'm going to buy a Kindle Paperwhite. If I hate it, I'll sell it. And then ever since 2020, when I got the first Kindle I'd had in 10 years, I was hooked. Like, my Kindle literally goes everywhere with me. I've been pricing like the Kindle specific purses, like to take out of the house, so that I have like one purse that's like the bag I take like to work or whatever, and then one that's like my everyday bag. Like, every bag that I own has to fit my Kindle. Like, if it doesn't fit my Kindle, I can't use it. Like, I'm that person.
I was just looking for my Kindle. I was like,
it's for me, it's easier because I know that if I grab my Kindle has all the books that I need on it, right? But I also utilize Libby and I also utilize Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah.
So I know that I can take this and I can access any of the libraries that I have. If I finish one book, I don't have to worry about like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to find a bookstore or packing 15 books because that's heavy.
Yeah.
And this just slides this size. Plus, I feel like it's socially acceptable. I definitely took this to Christmas with me, and I feel like it's socially acceptable because I've had family members that are like, I can't believe you guys are so plugged into your devices. And I'm like, this is literally a book.
Yeah.
Like it's literally a book. So I'm gonna make Kindle content. So if there's something specific that you want to see, I'm doing pros and cons first because I feel like that's important for people to decide if they want to use their Kindle. But if there's something specific that you want to see, like how to use your Kindle more or something along those lines, I'm here for you.
Yeah.
I am your Kindle booktuber.
Yes.
100% do it. 'Cause like I saw Bree had mentioned in the comments that like no, there are Kindle people. There definitely are. It's just that they're underrepresented. You know, like I'm sure that there are content creators that are like that too, but really big ones. But it's just like we need more people just talk openly saying, "Hey, I don't have a big physical TBR. That's okay." Like, you know,
And one of my most popular videos, like it's still getting views. Like it still gets views every like couple of weeks. I noticed that it's gotten more views. Is last year I think it was in the summer. It was the summer Stuff Your Kindle Day in like June or July. And I made a collections video. Like how I sort my Kindle, like how I organize my Kindle, because I don't like just having all of my like you can have it where it's just like your library on a shelf and it overwhelms me. So because then I'm like, well, what am I supposed to read?
Yeah.
So I have at the end of the year, I actually even broke my Kindle collections down more niche. So I actually have all of my Stuff Your Kindle Day books. I have those sorted into their own category. So I have like Stuff Your Kindle Day fantasy, Stuff Your Kindle Day smut. Like I have all of them broken down. But I made that video just to show how I would sort the Stuff Your Kindle Day books. It's a 4-minute video because I had a 20-minute video that I never hit record on, so it didn't get recorded, and then I was mad.
You know, that happened to me when I was doing, it's just so bad. When I was doing my physical TBR shelves and I had to I was doing like the books and I was doing it, thankfully I was doing it by section. So I was doing like 10 minutes here, 10 minutes here. And I just did a section and then I went to go click on it and it started recording and I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, okay, I gotta do this again. It was only like a 10-minute clip, but yeah.
Set up on my tripod, right? So it was like this. So it was down over the top. And I thought I had hit play because it was before I have like a little remote now that I use. But it was before I had that. So I had to physically push pause or whatever. So I clicked it, but it didn't actually click. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting here with my iPad. I have my iPad down because it's easier to sort on your iPad or your phone. Just but I have my iPad down in the camera and I was sorting things. I had sorted like all but 5 or 10 books. And I went to stop it and I pulled my phone off and it was recording and I was like, please do not tell me I did not record this video. I did not record it. It was like a 20-minute. It was like 20 minutes. So I was
sorting it as well, so you had to go and unsort it.
Yeah. No. So I was like, you know what? I was like, I literally said like F it, like out loud. Like I was so angry. Like I was like, all right. I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna sort the last few books. So I think if you watch that video, I actually say in the video, I already recorded this once, but I didn't actually record it. So I don't know how long this video is going to be, but I'm going to just show you with the last like handful of books that I have. And I did it that way. It's a 4-minute video. But people like commented on it were like, thank you so much for showing us how to do this.
So I got the gist of it.
You're all going to get Kindle content this year.
Yay.
I hate to be this person, but I am so tired. So I am going to leave. Okay, because I was like, I am blinking in an unnatural rate. I'm trying to keep my eyes open, and they keep drying out, and I'm just like, people are going to think I'm looking crazy. So I was like, I need to go to bed.
Totally fine. Thank you so much for popping on, and you've been on like lots of sprints lately, so I totally understand. Yeah, thank you so much for popping in.
Yeah, of course. It was really nice. It was spontaneous. So I
Yes.
hadn't planned it, but it was very fun, and I'm glad I did. Especially because I feel like I haven't been on sprints with either of you. Like Brooklyn, you were on sprints with me on Saturday, but
Yeah.
I was like, this has been a while, and so this is
Yeah.
very nice for us to all catch up.
Yeah, it is nice. Yes.
Okay, good night, everybody.
Bye. Okay, I don't know where I was up to. I think we were here talking about not wanting to pay for Harry Potter books and J.K. Rowling and whatever.
Yeah.
Mine was a gift, so allowed it. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like a funny topic. Like it's just like you could separate the art from the artist and that kind of thing, but you don't want to be giving her money.
Yeah, for me, it's more of if I'm purchasing. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
If I'm purchasing now, if somebody gives it to me,
Yeah.
I'm not
You're
gonna
not
be like,
cutting
ugh,
out.
I can't
Yeah.
believe you do this. You know what I'm saying? It's more for me about me actually purchasing it than it is other people purchasing it for me. Because if other people purchase it, I mean, yes, it's been gifted, but like it's their money. So like
Yeah.
if they didn't do the research on it and then chose to buy it, I mean, what am I gonna say? Because then
Yeah.
it sounds ungrateful if I'm like, oh, I can't believe you bought this.
Alyssa weirdly loves grocery shopping, but live in a high agricultural area and have great produce shops, butchers, and even a local flour mill. Oh wow! So rarely go into an actual grocery store. Yeah, that's much nicer. It's nicer to shop like locally like that than big grocery stores. The problem that I have here is like we have like little independent shops and produce stores and whatever, but they're so much more expensive, which is fair enough. Like they have to be. But like I can't afford to spend like way more than I would if I wasn't shopping at like the regular grocery store. I actually got a gift card for Christmas for the grocery store, which I was so happy about from work. They gave me one and I was like, this is the best thing I've ever received ever because like we've been living on like ramen and, you know, just like easy food that's cheap and stuff. And then I went to the shop and I actually bought like vegetables and we had a roast dinner the other night and I was like, this is so good. I have not ate like this for ages. I was like, the only reason we're eating like this is because I have a gift card.
That's how you know you're an adult when you get because
Yeah.
like I get excited when people give me like Walmart gift cards because I can buy
Yeah.
food at Walmart.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
like $25 to my grocery bill, like, and
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, thank you so much. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like my grandma gave me like some cash, like in my birthday card, and I was like, thank
Yeah.
you so much. And she's like, I know $20 isn't a lot, and I was like,
This is
I have to
everything.
buy dinner tonight, so
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like so exciting. Especially when I got I just like get a lot of gift cards for Christmas now because no one knows what to get you when you're an adult, which is fair. But like when it's stuff like that, it's just so good because you're forced to spend it on something responsible. Whereas like if I just have like a gift card that's just money, I will so go buy like books or clothes or something and I'm like, I do
yeah.
not need this. Force me to go to the grocery store.
And that's the thing is like people ask me, like my family is that they're like, you're 32 and have a kid, like what do I get you? And I'm
Yeah.
like, you could literally buy me gift cards to anywhere that sells groceries.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, just money. Just give me money.
That too. Whatever.
Kept hearing Magnolia Parks on the lives and looked it up, and I think I wouldn't like it based on the synopsis. Fair enough. Have
That's
not been
fair.
in a romance mood for months. Yeah, if
Yeah.
you haven't really been in a romance mood, you would have.
I
really...
also tell people not to go into Magnolia Parks expecting it to be a traditional romance because it's not.
No.
And
Like
I tell people like if you don't know the reference of Chuck and Blair from Gilmore Girls? No. from Gossip Girl to go look them up because that's very much what this is. It's
Yes.
written very much like Blair and Chuck fan fiction. Like, it's good
Yeah.
writing. Like, it's not like bad fan fiction, but it's very much written that way.
Yeah.
And so I tell people, like, go look up this couple from this show and then decide if you want to read it, because that's how it reads. And to me, Blair and Chuck were not, like, their romance wasn't really a romance.
No.
It was just so toxic all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, it was great to watch. Like, you wanted, you were invested. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's not like this, like, a beautiful, like,
Yeah. They deserve each other. Like,
it's very toxic.
it is. Yes.
Wow.
Do you see any differences between Australian and American romance novels? Honestly, I don't really read any Australian authors, like, at all, which is kind of bad to say, but, like, I don't know. When I think of Australian authors, I think of, like, just crappy books. I don't know why. Like, that's really bad to say. Like, I know C.S. Pacat that wrote, what is it? The Captive Prince. She is one of my favorite authors of all time, and she's Australian. I feel like I don't really take notice if they are American or not. Like, it's just something, I'm just reading the book.
I just read books, people.
Yeah. I just kind of assume that everyone is American, though, with that kind of thing. It's kind of like movies.
I won't lie. I assume that every author that I read is an American person.
Yeah.
Unless I go in and, like, do research later. I'm just like, I assume that every person that I read is an American.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like Alyssa said, if you find good Australian romance novelists, please tell me, because I've tried a few and mostly were, yeah. I feel like I'm just not very versed in them. I feel like there's just not many of us over here, so we don't really get out there very much.
Honestly, I feel like most people read American authors.
Yeah.
The only time that I can tell a lot is if it's clear that a book has been Americanized.
Yeah,
So,
like little
clear
things.
to me that a book's been American. Like, for instance, I hate this, to be honest. I actually want to go on, is it Blackwell's? Is that where Americans are getting UK versions of books?
Oh, yeah.
I actually want to go on Blackwell's and see if they have A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, if they have those books, so that I can read them as the UK version, because the American version is Americanized. So, like, they changed it because Holly Jackson, is that her name? Yeah. Holly Jackson is from the UK, so she wrote things like what is it? 999? Is that y'all, like, their emergency number?
Oh, in the UK, yeah.
Instead of 911. And you can tell when you read the American version of A Good Girl's Guide to Murder that it's been Americanized, because sometimes it doesn't make any sense. Like, like what they Americanized.
Yeah.
It makes the story not make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do.
And I mean, that's fair that the rest of the world thinks that Americans are stupid. But, like, as an American reader, like, I would rather just read it the way that it was written.
Yeah.
And if I need to go, and I mean, I read books where it's clearly written by, like, a UK author, so the references are from the UK, and I'll just go look it up if I don't know what something is. Like, I know what fish and chips are. You don't need to say fish and French fries. Yeah,
exactly. I actually noticed in Magnolia Parks, they were saying "oi" a lot. Like, and I know, like, people go "oi," like, hey, like that, but she spelt it "OY," whereas I always thought, like, Australians say "OI," so I actually had to look it up to make sure I knew what it was.
She's, like, Australian American, I think.
Oh, okay, because it was, like, a mix. I was like...
So, I'm not sure if maybe... I don't know. I noticed that as well. Brittany tried Magnolia Parks.
Yeah.
And she said that her audio wasn't matching up with her physical copy. Which is interesting because mine did.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm not sure why hers didn't. I don't know. It's weird. But I will say, like, Magnolia Parks, I think I enjoyed because it didn't seem like they Americanized it.
Yeah, it was very.
They left it. I mean, it's indie published too, like originally indie published. So I think
Yeah.
that's part of it. But that's actually why I prefer to read indie authors, is because
Yeah.
you're less likely to have an Americanized book. Like, it's just going to be given to you the way it was written because it's indie published.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Emma is going to attempt to read more of Vella by John Gwynne. Nice. Hello. How are you, Courtney? Cody's saying hi. Read about 5 chapters. Awesome. Bree's almost done editing. This video took way longer than I was planning. Kind of always happens like that. Well, at least you're done now. It's over. Got to page 165 in the last party. Just finished sprinting like 30 or so minutes ago. Nice. Okay, that was, what was that? About half an hour ago. Okay, cool. But I don't want to stop reading, but do have work in like 8 hours. Yeah, that's the struggle. It's hard to stop and be like responsible. I understand. 75 pages. Awesome. Code is on chapter 4. Jamie switched to Black Tongue Thief and read 36 pages. Very good. Alyssa had some lunch, and at page 304 of 448, you're getting close to the end there. 5 more pages to finish this chapter, then bed, 20 to 12. Well, if you're gone, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Coda wishes it was hot there. It's going to get down to 8 degrees. Oh.
Yeah, we have a weather advisory.
Yeah. Jeez. What is it?
I actually was checking my email to make sure that I didn't get an email from Ari's school saying that school was canceled tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about 30 degrees here. I can't even imagine it being cold right now. I'm so hot. It's just like, oh, I can never imagine it. Even when it's like cold over here, like it's just nowhere near that cold. The light boxes are much better for people who have glasses. They don't reflect off your glasses as much. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I like always have glare in my glasses, and I think it's just from my downlights. Like I can't win with these ones in here. I think if I was to ever build a house, I'm going to like test so many lights because these things, I hate them. Even like if I had the window open and just natural light, the glare is so bad. I think maybe I just need different glasses. Or I was tempted to not even wear them in my videos, but I can't see. So I can't.
Yeah, so that's my problem, is I can't see. So I was like, why don't you just do contacts like while I'm filming?
Yeah.
But I feel like my face looks funny without my glasses.
Yeah, like you're used to it. Yeah, I know.
Like I don't, because I always wear glasses. Like I'm not one of those people that like wears contacts half the time. Like I always have glasses.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, I feel not myself without my glasses on.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm worried about for my wedding. I was going to wear contacts, but I feel like I'll just hate myself in every single photo because I'll look weird. But we'll see. I'll have to just keep wearing contacts for a while to get used to it so I don't look terrible in all the photos. Christina put son to bed and read some more and got all the Christmas stuff down. Now to seal it up and get it in the attic. Yeah, that seems like a task in itself. And Bree said that there's definitely Kindle people. You just have to find the right audience. And yeah, you might find a whole new group of viewers. I feel like a lot more people are into Kindle nowadays, just with like BookTok and Amazon being what it is as well at the moment. Like all the accessories and stuff, like what I got with my little remote set up in bed.
I also honestly want to buy. So Nook has a pink Nook now.
Oh.
So the front part, like this part, is white.
Yeah.
And the back is pink.
Nice.
And I almost want to buy one because they're limited edition. But I want to buy one for 2 reasons. One is to compare it to the Kindle.
Yeah.
And another is because I have like Barnes and Noble like premium or whatever it is. You pay like $30 a year and you get like free shipping and like I think it's like 10 or 20% off the website. But you also get one free ebook a month.
Oh wow, that's
So
good.
it would like give me a place to put
Yeah.
like a Nook ebook. Now I wouldn't get rid of my Kindle because I can read library books on my Kindle. So
Yeah.
like, I would still have like a reason to have my Kindle,
Yeah.
but I like almost want to try the Nook because I've
Yeah.
never actually had a Nook. I've only ever used like the Nook app.
Yeah.
So
Is it like basically the exact same except
yeah,
like,
it's an e-reader. It's just through Barnes and Noble. So like the books that you have access to are, I mean, you don't have like as many books as you do like on Amazon. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You're not gonna get like indie pub books
Yeah, okay.
really on the Barnes and Noble, or if you do, they're ones that have been like traditionally published. So they're like Emily McIntyre, Sophie Lark, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, you'd still have access to like whatever books they sell.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should definitely try that out. If the apocalypse happens, at least Neighbour is collecting her physical books too. Yes. Chrissy loved physical books till I went to uni, then didn't have room in my backpack for a book. Was way easier to carry my Kindle. Now if I have the physical, I get the ebook from the library to read it. Yeah, fair enough. I like think it's for me more like circumstance. Like if I want to lay in bed and read a book, I would love to have it on my Kindle so I can put it up on my thing. And like when I'm out, I'm always on my Kindle app. It's just so easy. Like I don't have to worry about like, oh, I forgot my book or whatever. And like audiobook as well is just like good for doing multiple things at once. Whereas I rarely now, like I need to force myself to read physically because it's just like I don't want to not do two things at once.
I also don't think to pick up physical books.
Yeah, yeah.
When I'm like, oh, I want to read. Like I grab my Kindle and I'm like, okay, time to read. Like, okay,
Yeah.
whatever. I like don't even gravitate toward a physical book. Now, I will look at my physical book shelf.
Yeah.
If I'm like, okay, what? Because I do want to read my goals for 2024, which I'm not really like. I am doing TBRathon, like I'm participating, but I've kind of just made my own challenge. Like I'm not following any of the boards or anything. Because my ultimate goal for the year is to read down all of my physical and Kindle books. Now it doesn't matter how I read them down. Now Kindle books, I would prefer to read them down from my Kindle.
Yeah.
And another goal that I have is I have shelf pages in my, maybe I'll do a flip through of my digital journal.
Yeah.
If people care for that. But I have like a physical bookshelf, an audio bookshelf, a Kindle Unlimited bookshelf, and then just my Kindle library bookshelf, right?
Yeah.
So I went into my Kindle and I was like, what 20 books do I currently have checked out? Now I will say this. I swapped out one book so that I could download The Housemaid because I thought I had this already on my Kindle and I didn't. So what I did was I saved the book that I swapped out for this one so that I remember which one it is, so that when I get done with this one, I'll go back and grab it again. But I have a really bad habit of going onto Amazon and looking through the Kindle Unlimited books and then just switching out books all of the time without actually reading anything. So
Yeah.
switching them out. So I took the 20 books, technically 21, because I had to switch this out because I'm buddy reading it with Katie. And I saved those into my Kindle Unlimited bookshelf sheet. And I was like, you have to read all 20 of these.
Yeah.
Before, or like I have to read one. Like as I read one, I can switch it out for a different one.
Yeah.
But then what I'll do is, because it's on my iPad, it's digital, so I can just take it, the image that I made, and I can copy and paste that into whatever month I read it, and then into my review page.
Yeah, okay.
And then it's off of my shelf, and I
Yeah.
plan on doing that with my physical and my Kindle. But my Kindle TBR is, even not counting my Kindle Unlimited books, is over 500 books.
I mean, Stuff Your Kindle Day would have a lot to do with that.
And here's the thing. What I did was I just sorted everything out.
Yeah,
So
well, that's good.
anything that I've read in the last year, so anything I read last year on my Kindle is in a red folder. Like, those are red. So, and I've marked them as red, so they're no longer counted as like unread books. But there are books that I've sorted that I know I'm not going to reread, that I read like 10 years ago. Like, I bought them and read them like 10 years ago. I'm not going to reread them, right?
Yeah.
So as I go through and save these into my journal, I will be like, okay, this book, I'm not going to reread this. So I'll just sort it into the red folder.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Get it out of the way.
But there are so many books. So I have to like find, I might do it on Thursday during Sprints with Nicole, but I need like a good block of time where I can just sit down with my iPad and just save all of these covers, because I just screenshot the cover from the Kindle app on my iPad, because then it gives a good crisp picture and do it that way. But then as I read books, I will just take them off of whatever shelf they're on, they're sorted onto, and copy and paste it. That way I know that I'm actually reading things down.
Yeah. No, that sounds like a good idea. You could definitely listen to like a whole book while doing that.
Maybe that's how I'll listen to Wheel of Time, is because it's pretty mindless to like do that, so I can actually be concentrating.
Yeah, and that's good. Yeah, make it your brand.
That's what we're gonna do. I think I'll tweak my my little graphic that I have like at the beginning of my videos, and I'll just put like Kindle Reader or something.
Yeah,
because my little girl picture, she's not holding a Kindle, but I could get her redrawn with the 3 books that she has and then a Kindle.
Yeah.
Whatever. Or I can just continue to use that graphic and just be like, I own physical books. Like, I do talk about like, yeah, I have books on my shelf, but I don't read them. They're there for decoration and to annotate, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's all right. Count my TBR as everything. Yeah, I tend to just count my physical, but then I like think about my digital. I'm like, oh, that's a lot more than I thought. But if I like put something as like my like want to read on Goodreads, then technically that's on my TBR. So,
well, and I have way more digital books on my TBR than I do physical.
Yeah, exactly. It's books like you want to read, so it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I might go into a sprint because it's been a while. I think I'm going to go for around about 2 more hours. So we might do one more 1 hour and then talk for a bit and then like a shorter one. But if you need to go at all, Neva, it's all good.
If I do end up going, I'll let you know in the private chat. Okay. I'll just be
I'm gonna go. Yeah, no, that's all good. All good. All right, let's get that sorted. I'm supposed to be making I was going to make Owen some little stickers because I got a Cricut for Christmas and I want to make stickers for his Kindle because he spilt something on it already, honestly. And I was like, just on like the cover of it, like the little case. And I was like, are you serious? This is annoying me so much. Like, it's not annoying him at all. Like, he's just like, it's whatever. Yeah.
He's amazing.
And I was like, I need to cover this up immediately. And I was like, I'm going to put some Kindle stickers on it. And then I showed him like my mood board for like what I want on the back of my Kindle. Like I don't know, smut is life and stuff like that. And he's like, whatever you do, do not get a sticker that says smut on it, please. So I was like, okay, I got to find something a bit more you.
Well, that's like so these are all Gigi and Bo stickers,
Yes.
which she's not selling stickers right now, and I'm like really bummed about it because right now she's only selling bookmarks.
Yeah.
I like so bummed out.
They're good
So I need to find some other like sticker places
Yeah.
that I like their stickers that have like
Yeah.
good. 'Cause I don't stick my stickers.
Yeah.
Maybe it should be its own video. It was like how I decorate my Kindle, but I don't stick my stickers to my Kindle. That's why I
Yeah.
have the case. So these are just set on here. Now
Yeah.
this decal is stuck, but I'm kind of sick of this decal, to be real.
You could
I
probably
think
like get that off though, couldn't you?
yeah. So I
Yeah.
just ordered this from I think it's a US company, but they might. I don't know. I'll look into it and see if they do international shipping. But I
Yeah.
got mine from Decal Girl.
Okay.
This was just one that was like on their site. But I
Yeah.
do know that the Lit Homebody, which is where I get my Kindle screensavers, that's a whole other video, but I get Kindle screensavers from her.
Yeah.
She has like the patterns. They're like PNG images. You
Mhm.
buy them, they're like $5, okay? You
Yeah.
buy them and then they're yours forever, right?
Yeah.
And you can upload them to Decal Girl and then they'll send you a decal.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And you can also like make your own. I don't know how to do that. Okay,
Yeah.
I buy everything, but I support the people that know how to do the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like this is just like a vinyl thing, so it comes off
Yeah.
and it doesn't like leave any residue.
That's good. Yeah.
But then it's not just black because that's boring.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty pink. Okay, all right. We will do an hour and I'll see you then. Bye. Hello. And then there was one. Neva has left us. I've had such a nice day with so many nice friends, and it's been lovely having Leandra and Neva on here. I need to have people on here more often because I forget to ask people, and then I'm like, oh yeah, you can join. Of course you can join. But that's okay. So I didn't read Twisted Lies during that sprint. I ended up listening to The Honeymoon Crushes. That's what it's called. It's like a novella out of the Unhoneymooners. I forget who it's by, but I'm like nearly finished the audiobook because it's only 5 hours long and I've been listening to it here and there the past few days. So yeah, I'm going to finish that today. And I've just been doing some stuff for my invitations, and I cut up stuff for dinner, so productive, even though I wasn't physically reading, but that's okay. Yeah, where have I got the star here? That's where I've got to find. Honestly, why do I do this? Okay, here we go. Chris, there are so many book and author scandals to keep track of lately. Yes, I feel like the publishing industry as well is just like got a lot going on. So many authors have lost their minds, a lot of them in the fantasy novel world for some reason. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, people kind of, I guess writing is it can be a very interesting job because you have to be by yourself a lot of the time, and some people have very drastic types of like rituals or like, I don't know what to say, like schedules that they can only write in certain situations and circumstance. So some people may take that a bit far, or they may get too involved in their book. I'm trying to think of like, I don't know, a job that's like that, but it is very interesting. But yeah, I don't know if it's like it's very interesting and also scary. Find that Australian authors don't really seem to be available outside of Australia. Yeah, that would make sense. I feel like a lot of Australian stuff isn't very accessible outside of Australia. We're very like hidden away here. So yeah, I mean, I feel like you're not missing out on much. Maybe, yeah, I only really know like a few Australian authors, and yeah, I've got not much to say. Aussie cultural cringe is a very real thing. Yeah. Yes. It's only in the last couple of years that I've read Aussie books that I love. I could give you a list of authors worth the time. Yeah, that's actually interesting. I would really like to know that because I've only really read C.S. Beckett. And I mainly stick to American and European authors, like mostly from the UK, I'd say. Didn't they Americanize the Harry Potter books as well? Yes, like the Sorcerer's Stone instead of the Philosopher's Stone. I would have the like English editions, I would say. Like I've got Philosophers, but a lot of people in America tend to say and have Sorcerers. Yes, I actually didn't even realize this. I read this in November and I didn't really notice anything like that. But I was listening to it, so maybe it felt a little bit more, wasn't as jarring as if I read it. So annoying when a book is written by an Australian or British author and the spelling and the slang are American. Yeah, that's true. I like always notice it when I'm reading like American books that like, especially slang. Slang is hard, whereas like spelling, I can kind of get around. Like, I don't know, a lot of our spelling can be American, but yeah, it's just a whole thing. Yes, we do love Neva's Kindle content. Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, I would love to be a housewife, honestly. I know the whole thing is toxic and just like terrible like that, but I feel like I would thrive. Like, I'm not like a bitchy. The problem with me is that I'm not a very like girl's girl. Like, I don't have, if you don't know, I don't really have many like girlfriends as such. Like, I have like my close friends, and my friends on here are like mostly all women, but I just tend to get along with men a lot better in my personal life. Like, I just find that we have a lot more in common and just get along a little bit better. So I think I would find the housewife aspect quite jarring, to be surrounded by women who are like probably the worst kind of women as well. But I mean, to be doing nothing and to just get to go out for lunches and make some money, that would be amazing. But maybe not as fulfilling as it seems like it is. And then Love Island. I am engaged, so I probably should say no, but it looks like fun, and like not for the romance aspect, because I'm engaged and I love Owen a lot. But for the, I don't know, for the fun of it and like how ridiculous people can be, that would be so much fun. Oh, Zodiac Academy 6. Let me see. I'm having issues. Yes, I did. I did. I was like, what book am I up to? Fated Throne. Yes, I did. I finished it like towards the end of December. Excuse me. And I really enjoyed it. 5 stars, like always. And I'm going to pick up the next one, I think, at the end of next month, and hopefully get caught up, because the new one's coming out quite soon. So I need to get prepared for that. But yeah, I'm getting there. They're just so long that I need to commit myself to them. Yes, that's also such a great thing. You could also get one of those things that I have as well, for the Kindle that holds it up and the little clicker, because they're not that expensive. They're like, I guess, what was it? Maybe like $30 altogether. Even just the remote is just amazing. That was like $5. I got like a really cheap one, and it's lasted me so long. So I really recommend. Yeah, like I think everyone knows, and no one would really notice Eva's little, like if there wasn't Kindles there. As long as there's books there, we know what she's about. It's all good. Yes, I completely understand that. I think after my first Stuff Your Kindle day, or 2 days, I'm like, my Kindle TBR is kind of getting out of hand, and it never has been like this before, but I'm excited for it. It's fine. But Bree headed off. That's totally fine. I'm sure a lot of people have headed off since we come back and everything. These are like 2 lots of comments ago, which is totally fine, because it's been lots of chatting. But we've been productive nonetheless. That's totally okay. Thank you, Jean. She was reading The Housemaid, I want to call it. Everyone's saying good night. Nicole's back, have been filming the whole time. Oh my goodness, awesome. That's great. You've gotten so much done today, I'm sure of it. Now to settle in and get some reading done, reading The Passage by Justin Cronin for TBRathon. Nice. See you later. What time was that? A little bit ago, so you're probably gone. But I am so thankful that you were here today. Totally okay. Awesome that you've enjoyed being here. A 487-page book in one day is amazing. Only 150 pages till you're done. You could definitely do that later once you've had a break and had dinner and everything. Thank you, Neva. Thank you so much. I hope you're okay, and I will chat to you later, I am sure. Thank you for joining. And everyone was saying good night and hello and everything. Oh, yes. Nicole is someone that is very well versed in Australian authors. Very good. I've heard of Candice Fox and Jane Harper. I feel like I've heard of their books before. There you go. I'll have to make a note of them to check them out. Yes, I read a lot of Paul Jennings growing up. I feel like Australian middle grade and children's books were like, I was obviously a lot more exposed to them rather than now. But yeah, Paul Jennings was my favorite. I never read Emily Rodda's books, but I wanted to. Yeah, I just like, I always looked at them. I was like, I really want to read you. I read the fairy ones. They were always fun. What else did I read? Roald Dahl, but he's not Australian. I don't even know if the fairy person is Australian. Let's see. It's right here. Like these ones. The rainbow magic fairies. I guess, would they even have the author on here? Daisy Meadows. What a beautiful name. That's probably not her actual name. Nah, UK. Oh, this gives me so much nostalgia. Did anyone else read these books? I had so many of them. And then during my like 10,000 moves of life, I've got one left, and it's literally the first one, number one of all of them. I just always wanted my name to be one of them, but that was never going to happen. Yes, I love that. I feel like girls get along with each other as well. So that's like probably why we all get along, because I feel like all of us together are very much similar like that. Yeah, I just can't be bothered with the drama. I think that's my thing. I'm just like, the things that they talk about, like girls talk about when I'm like out with them and stuff, I'm just like, I don't care. Like, no offense, but I just want to go home and read my book or like play my Switch or something. Whereas like, I don't know, I feel like I can have interesting conversations with men because some of the time I don't know what they're about. And yeah, I just find it so much more relaxing to be with guys, and like, yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing, honestly. Got to chapter 20 and heading off to bed. Thank you for joining us, Christina. Thank you very much. Always appreciate you being here. Melina Marchetta. I feel like that name is very familiar. And Alison Krogan. Okay, there you go. There's lots of authors here. Even my best friend has a very masculine energy. We love that. That's totally good. Love it. Yes, another hour of your audiobook done. Getting so much done. Nicole says hi to Jean. Finished my chapters for my read with Brittany. Awesome. Probably almost 2 a.m. there now. Oh, wow. That's okay. You got it done. It's totally fine. Nicole's asking what Code is reading. He did say a while up. I won't scroll up because there's so many comments and I don't know when it was, but he did say a little bit further up if he's not still here. Adult Aussie authors. Alyssa, you are helping us so much here. Let me see. Trent Dalton, I have heard of him. Richard Flanagan, I've heard of. Emily Maguire, Elizabeth Tanner. Okay, Claire Thomas. Wow, so many. Charlotte Wood, I've heard of. Marcus Zuzak, I actually really like. I love The Book Thief. See, I just forget that they're Australian. That's my thing. I just don't like think of like where people are from when I really should be making a bit more of an effort to read books that are published from the country I am from. Craig Silver as well, yeah. There you go. Little Fires Everywhere is the book Code is reading. Only 6 chapters in, but enjoying it so far. Benjamin Stevenson is also an Aussie mystery writer. There you go. These books I will be able to find at the op shop, I feel, too, because I can never find like any of these types of books there. So I'll be on the lookout for these authors when I'm in the op shop next time. Chris is reading The Passion of Alice. Sounds like smart, but it was on the 1996 Women's Prize for Fiction long list, and it takes place in an eating disorder clinic. There you go. It kind of does have like a smutty name, but doesn't, a little bit the opposite of that. But that's interesting. I hope you're enjoying it. And Coda asks what Nicole's working on, and Nicole is working on The Passage, Ali Smith, and Delilah Green. Oh, you got to let me know how Delilah Green is, because that's on my list for very soon. I was supposed to read it in November, but I just didn't get to it, so I need to do it. Where are we here? Hello, just joining. Moving to Australia in a few weeks, so I might take note of a few of these authors. That's so exciting and very cool. Where are you moving from, and where are you moving to? You don't have to tell us if you don't want to, but like maybe like a state or something. So yes, yay, fairy covers, love it. I feel like it's like a very universal experience if you're like around the same age as me, maybe. But yeah, there you go. Where are we up to? Looking for Ella Brandy. Okay, that's probably what I've heard of. Coda will be up for a bit longer. Thought Christina was off to bed. Right. Bye, Christina. Thank you so much for joining us. I feel like the comments are done and then it just keeps going. I'm like, how slow is my computer today? I don't know. Yes, I feel like Nicole is like the queen of like 3 books at a time, which we love. Moving from the east coast of the United States. Oh, wow. It's a big, big move then to northeast Queensland later this month. You will get the very hot summer vibe then straight away. Do you have like family over here, or like your parents like, or you've got a job or anything like that? Or your parents, you moving with your parents? Let us know. So interesting when people like move countries. Have 2 chapters left of Metazoa. Hope to finish tonight so I can move on to Sources of Chinese Tradition Volume 1. Awesome. Hopefully we'll be able to help you with that. I am going to do one more sprint for half an hour because I am going to be going for a walk after. And yeah, I'll just do one quick little sprint. Nicole's audio booking today. Awesome. Yes. Well, you're going to get 30 degree, like probably higher than 30 degree, like Celsius summer instead of 30 degree Fahrenheit winter. Getting your master's. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Awesome. Well, I wish you the best of luck and all the safe travels and all of that kind of thing, because it's such a big move, but I'm sure you'll be absolutely fine. I've got LFE. Ooh, I know why the caged bird sings. Not audio booking this one. Wheel of Time, and still working on Behave and Jitterbug Perfume. That is an interesting title. Very, very nice. You guys are the queens of reading more than 3 months at a time. You guys can do that to each other, I think. Lived in Florida for a few years, so I'm used to the heat. Well, that's good. It won't be such like a climate shock for you then. Very good. All right, let me get this timer sorted. Oops, and now I'm opening the dictionary. That's not what we need right now. I haven't sprinted this for this long in such a long time, and it's so nice just to not be like in a rush to go anywhere. Seriously, I'm always in a rush, but today we're very chill. That's what we like. All right, 30 minutes, and I'll put the banner on for the last sprint. I shall see you all after then. Bye. Hello, hope everyone had a very good last sprint. I didn't really do anything. I just kind of got changed. I'm going to go for a swim at the beach with Owen. So that's why you can see little bows. It's my swimming costume. But I hope you've all had a really good day. I've had a really productive day, so it's been really, really nice, and it's really good to chat with you all, and to have Neva and Leandra on here too was so lovely. So thank you for all joining. Jamie was saying that they need to reread Jitterbug Perfume sometime soonish. I've never heard of that. It sounds very cozy because it's such a cute name. Nicole loves long sprints too. Yeah, it's so nice to like do them, but also just to watch them, because you can keep coming back to it and they're like still going. So I always love that about Nicole's sprints, that I see her, I'm at work, and then I get home and she's still on, which is so good because usually everyone's finished by the time I get home from work, but it's nice. It's so good, but it needs a certain mood to vibe on. I can see that. Very good. I am not, but I finish really early. I finish at 2 p.m. So I was actually going to message you, can I join your sprints? Maybe. Depends how I feel after working. But yeah, usually I finish at like 5:36, so it's nice tomorrow. I've got an early finish, as long as no one's sick or anything. Yeah, I may pop into your sprints after I finish work. That worked out really well. Need to be in the right mood to vibe with it, rather. Vibe on it. When I vibe hard though. That's so good though. Like, it's so nice to really connect with a book in that way. So unique and witty for a literary work. Well, that's what you want to see. Just looked up Jitterbug Perfume and I'm intrigued. Yeah, I'm going to have to look that up too. Liked another roadside attraction best when I read Tom Robbins in my 20s. I do wonder if my fave would shift now. That's interesting. That's okay. Thank you so much for joining. Have a good night. Jamie used this sprint to do dishes, grab a snack, and complete a couple of Greek lessons in Duolingo. Lovely. Read 10% of Boys in the Valley. Awesome. Nicole's only got 50 minutes left of your audiobook. Sorry that there isn't another sprint, but I'm sure you can get that done. Nearly done with my book. Definitely can finish this book tonight. Awesome. We love to see it. Coda's headed to bed. Thanks for joining us. Have a good sleep. Alyssa finished Provenance. Yay! Everyone's finished books. We love a good 7-hour sprint where people can finish things. Quite enjoyed it. I liked her Imperial. Ooh. I haven't heard of that trilogy yet. Got to page 37 of Get a Life. That's okay. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll send the link to you, and then if you want to join, thank you so much. Okay, that's perfect. Very good. Everyone's saying good night. Good night, Chris. See Nicole tomorrow. Yes, everyone go check out Nicole if you haven't, which you really should. She does sprints all the time. She does them 3 days a week now, including tomorrow. So yeah, it's very good late night sprints for you guys anyway, but it's like afternoon sprints for me, so it's perfect. Thank you, Chris. Hope your night is great as well. Mop the floor. Very productive. That's why audiobooks are so great. You can get so many things done. That's okay. Thank you, everyone. Everyone's so lovely. Thank you. I will, if it doesn't rain. It kind of looks a bit rainy, but it's so hot that it doesn't really matter. And I'm getting wet anyway, so it's all good. All right. I shall see you all probably tomorrow on Nicole's Sprints. Thank you so much for watching, and I appreciate you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.